Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya. Do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's session of the Nithyananda Yoga. Now before we begin the session, let's first bring Swamiji, let's invoke Swamiji and then enter into the yoga session. So now sit straight with your head against spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let's chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let's perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please take your Panchapatra Manodharani and place it in front of you. Now, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour a spoon of water or Udharni of water into your palms at the end of each of the mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingers of the right hand touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now let us perform the Sankalpa. Now please place your right palm on your left palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. Visualize a particular desire you want to manifest by performing today's Nithyananda Yoga. Mamopartha samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam cha Adya Purvokta evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogyukta Dhragatri Yogik Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your hands with a spoon of water and keep it aside. Om Apavasprishya.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, let's enter into the quick recap of the 12 components before we enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga. So, the first component is the asanas. The asanas are the various body postures that we'll be performing. These body postures help us align our Kundalini to the highest consciousness and align our body to the cosmic geometry. The next is the pranayamas. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques. They help to intensely pull more prana, to intensify the process of intake of prana into our bodies. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are like a special Yes, the next component after the mudra is the japa. The japa is chanting, internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. These internal chanting help us to be in a space of complete unclutching and restful awareness, bringing our focus entirely onto the Nithyananda Yoga. The next is the karanas. The karanas are the various dance postures we'll be performing. These dance postures were performed by Paramashiva himself thousands of years when he created the cosmos itself. So when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva himself. The next is the visualization. The visualization is an important component as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes into our bodies. So when we visualize Paramashiva, Paramashiva's energy intensely fills us up. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are a very powerful component as the bandhas help to push the Kundalini towards the crown center. As we perform the Nithyananda Yoga, the bandhas slowly and steadily make sure the Kundalini goes up and does not fall back down. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas help us to remember that these asanas were given by Paramashiva himself and When we perform these asanas, there are no side effects. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figure. As you can see behind the acharya, the Sri Yantra is there. So just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, you can intensely awaken your third eye, as the Sri Yantra holds the energy of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. The next component is the abharana. The abharana is the sacred jewelry, and for the Nithyananda yoga, we'll be using the rudraksha. Using the rudraksha is a very powerful energy bead because it is directly from Paramashiva's body itself. So by wearing rudraksha throughout the day, you stay active and awakened. The next and final component is the aushadha, and for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using the three aushadhas, first of which is the bhasma, the sacred ash on the forehead and 16 places, kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. So with this quick recap, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Place the back of your palms on your knees and turn your hands touching the index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asana, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukha asanam ityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now come to a seated position with your legs crossed or your legs in Padmasana. Bring the palms together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ata vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Astra Rupi Sya Chachakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the palms behind the back. Slowly lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyahu me jano ube pagatli samputano pishtapachedo kalyavo dachina karso vamagahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the feet. Keep the palms cupped and bring the forehead to the heels. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidhi Pariyaga Naini Choho Ikaho Nipanasyo Lagayi Ada Agane Darti Lagave Pasarido Hachiki Anjuli Gare. The next is Kokilasana. Rise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. This is called Pranamudra. Then stretch the legs and straighten the knees. Then cross the legs quickly into Padmasana and lower the elbows to the mat. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize a bird. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Rotate the hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Yakama Hili Soye Dichernako Varlav Tapri Gulpa Samoye Vamapadako Mahilo Bahro Gulpa Jano Taprim Goda Dachigi Akamakli Bar Litane. The next is Gajasana. Come into a plank position and alternate scooping. Repeatedly scoop the body again and again. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. Ujjambadagre bhuma kritva lambi boya mastakagre nidaya nidambam murdamunnamaya nabilaksham bhuma nasika maniya. Now relax as we move into Rikshasana. Alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel on the mat. Visualize the bear and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Ekaikam Padama Kunjagajasanam Kuryat Rikshasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of the toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the chest level. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. केशेन पादैकलं तत्त्वातिष्ठे ततो मुखः तव वैश्यावक्षै यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. The next asana is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come into the Arimandi position, a half squatting position, and then keep the hands also by the heart center. Now with one hand and one leg, with each respective hand and respective leg, make a big circle and then come back to the starting posture and perform on the opposite side. This is one cycle. Do this again and again. Now we move into the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg towards the chest. Then visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum, to the buttocks, and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana. Now hold the right leg from the inside and pull the right leg backward and up with the right hand and stretch the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we perform Balalingasana on the left side. Now interlace the fingers once again from the inside out and pull the left leg towards the chest and visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapiranasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next is Natarajasana. Now pull the left leg backward and up and simultaneously stretch the right hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trigonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Ardharechita Karna. Now come back to the half squatting position and keep the hands once again by the heart center. Now place the right leg behind the left and make a pendulum motion with the right hand. Then place the right hand on the nose and perform the same on the left side. Relax. Now we move into the skeleton dance, the next asana. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions. Do not do it in a particular pattern. Just shake your body randomly and visualize your complete skeleton structure. Now take a moment to catch your breath as we now move into the next karana, the Katichana karana. Once again come into the Arimandi position and keep the hands this time crossed above the head and the wrists. Then turn to the right and then open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center. Then turn to the left and open the hands wide apart. Come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Do this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your mat and stand on the tip of your toes. Raise the hands above the head and keep the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badra Konota Adasana Vibhedakan Vinota Anam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Next is Uttanasana. Now lower the upper body onto the mat and keep the hands by the feet and bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinota Anam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Relax as we now move into Tarakshvasana, the plank posture. Now coming into a plank posture with the hands shoulder width apart, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshinaksham Savyoksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now lower the body onto the mat. Keep the hands by the side in Bhujangasana. Now lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra. Open the mouth wide and inhale to the hollow of the throat and then exhale to the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Angoishtanami Paryantam Mamado Bhumo Vinyased Karavya Amsadaram Ditva Urdushisha Panivahi. Now rise up and come back to the plank posture as we move into Shashasana. Now alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana Astitva Janudvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. Now we move to Ratasana, visualizing a chariot place, alternate placing one foot between the hands. Gajasane Samsitao Ekaikam Padam Puro Margin Rametva Kartavyam Ratasanam Bhavati. Relax. Keep the right foot forward and the left leg back as we now move into Virabhadrasana. Now bend the right leg forward as you lean forward into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamada Kaundinyam Urdhagokutam Evacha Ashtavakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now we perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Bring the left leg forward and the right leg back. Then bend the left leg in a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Relax. And now we move into the next asana, Trikona, Natraj of Dikshasana. Now, standing tall on the feet, bring the right foot into the left thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Lower the hands and place the right leg in front of the left thigh. Keep the knees straight and bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Shirambuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Mukto Bhavati Mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot to the perineum of the right leg and then bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshe cha Yam Yam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanam Idam Viduhu. The next asana is Garuda Asana. Now lower the hands and place the left foot in front of the right thigh. Keep the right knee straight and the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Yena Dhyanam Srimbhuvi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now put the right leg forward and keep the left leg backwards. Then place the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well as you visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Dhuttangushta Prasarane. Now raise up and this time place the left foot forward and the right leg back as we perform Trikonasana on the opposite side. Place the left hand also by the left foot and the right hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Dhuttangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Nikutak Karna. Now come back to the Arimandi position and keep the hands parallel facing each other. Then alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Relax. Now we move to Angushtasana. Now squat onto the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing, making the sound of a bee. Kabanda asnamityahu gorakshasanamevacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahma prasaditam tata. Now we move to Saurasana. Stretch one leg, the right leg, forward and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now with the right hand, index and middle fingers hold the right toe in Prana Mudra and with the left hand hold the left heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Kulpastita padam ekam prasarya tatpadakram samsite tatkarena. Rise up and pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg. Now keep the hands by the side once again as we perform Saurasana on the left side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now with the left hand, index and middle finger hold the left big toe. With the right hand, hold the right heel. Bring the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji. Gulpastita padamekam prasarya tatpadakam samstate tatkarena. Relax and raise up. Now we move into Brahmacharam Kushasana. Now in the squatting position, bring the back of the palms onto the knees and keep the knees wide apart. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the floor in front of you. दो पना पानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरपकदल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा से मिली. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and the hands on the knees. Then perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize the sage Kapila in Kapilasana. दो पनापानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुना निवेसे कौरपकतल्या की माहिली आयसे माहेरा से मिली. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now in the same seated position, keep the hands on the knees, gaze at the third eye and switch the visualization to Swamiji. दो पगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली फूब हृदरे कौरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारट की बेसे. The next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the thumb and little finger together. Open the palms wide like a lotus and raise your hands above the head. Gaze to the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Doedi do Goda Tariane, Panapani Betaka Maritane, Goda Jangadar Karahe, Arya Bamisi, Vidikahe. The next is Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Prasarye Padatalav Prishtadeshe Angushradvej Samsprishe Janu Ikram Puraskritya Sadayen Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. Just raise your hands above the head and cross the hands touching the opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Manduki Mudra and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Charamditaha Ekadbe Ekavaduttanam Etaduttanam Mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Now cross the heels and then keep the hands on the knees. Gaze at the nose and visualize a lion. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully repeatedly in Simhasana. Dakshinam samyagulpena dakshinetan netaram hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasaricha. Relax and uncross the heels. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite toes. Then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana. Gulpau Chavrishanasya Yutkaramena Samahitaha Padangushto Karabhyam Cha Dhritva Prishtadeshitaha. Now come into a squatting position. Keep the heels, soles flat, and wrap the knees from the inside around and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose in Kakapasandhyasana. Pratame Vesa Ukratane Dohatapakam Vich Ane Tirki Modi Nalya Prilave Pishtipache Kankasi Karave. The next is Kanipavasana. Now place the hands flat on the mat and place the knees on the armpits. Then slowly lean the legs onto the hands and bring the toes to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Kogana Siddhista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Relax. Now we'll be moving to Kapilasana. Kapalyasana. Now place the forehead on the mat. Place the head on the mat as you keep the hands wide apart. Then slowly straighten the knees and come to a headstand posture. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Sisi sadati tegi pagdovu miliva ucha gugare pagataliya sidisumarase doha taki hade ridovu. The next is Parshamayurasana. Now come into a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the hands. Then stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshanamakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the opposite side, align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, Mayuram dandanamakam kuryat, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshanamakam. Relax. Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now coming into a plank position, place one leg from the outside of the right hand and place the right foot between the palms. We should lean forward, bring the hip forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairavan gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. The next is Bhairaganathasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot from the outside and place the feet between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Push the hips forward in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Now we move to Unmukapitasana. Now come into a plank position and then place the forearms on the mat. Walk the feet forward and keep the hips raised up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspadam Anmukam Uttapitangurivula Chatuspadam Viruka. The next is Vasishthasana. Raise up onto the hands and roll onto the right hand. Stretch the left hand towards the ceiling and gaze at the sky, visualizing the great sage Vasishtha. Urdhva Marichana Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Place the hand down and roll onto the opposite side, opposite hand. So raise the right hand. As you raise the left hand this time towards the sky, visualize the great sage Vasishtha. Urdhva Marichana Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Now relax and come to a seated position as we move into Anjali Asana. Now sit on the mat with the legs stretched. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze at the nose. तो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवाली में ले बेली जो आगा ने भूपदा से महाने अंगुली मिली रासे. Now we move into the next asana. Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand from underneath the buttocks and lower the hands down and hold the feet. Then lower the forehead onto the knees and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha in Paschimottanasana. Jano Parilatam to Paschimottanam Uchate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukam Dharin Jayate. The next is Ugrasana. Rise up, interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the forehead to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Swapanipyam Badva Jano Parishinodyasetasna Ugarvidam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. The next is Marichi Asana. Rise up and pull the right foot to the perineum. With the right hand, wrap the right leg from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdhva Vasishta Marichala Matsyakampari Vittim Chodarasya Vividandana Rasanam. Now lower the right leg down and stretch the hands and hold the left leg with both the hands. Lower the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantresminno Vallaveyyam Prapisida Siddhimcha Kapiladya Paragataha. Rise up and now stretch the right leg and pull the left leg to the perineum. Visualize the great sage Marichi. With the left hand, wrap the raised left leg and interlace the hands around the left leg. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdhva Vasishta Manichihala Matsyakampari Vittim Chodarasya Vividandana Rasanam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now lower the upper body onto the right leg and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantresminno Vallaveyyam Prapisida Siddhimcha Kapiladya Paragataha. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Gulpaut Vrishnasyadah Shivanyah Pashvayakshipet Padapashveta Pranapyam Pritambadvasanachalam. Now we move to Gwalipavasana. Now bring the hands to the knees and visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Purvachara Paracho Kahyo Sohi Vahi Vidyo Ki Ji Sohi Yami Edi Binna Jurashe Angal At Andaro Rase. Now we move to Joni Asana. Now we move to Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet close to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hands. Then lower the forehead in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध आतको अंतररासे लिलार पगतलिया उभर दासे. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now push the legs away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side. Lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji gaze on the nose. पूर्वविधि परिपगतलि संपुट सोली येडी मिलीदा से येड्यासु माहली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे लाट धरती लगावे. The next is Siddha Samadhyasana. Raise up and bring the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेन आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतररासे एके को एके विदिदासे. Next is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up and bring the soles to the perineum. Hold the soles with the respective hands and open the feet as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे पगतली माहिली कानी अंगुला को सदा सुधी जोड़े. The next is Charapara Chokasana. Now bring the soles to the perineum and keep the hands on respective knees. Then slowly and gently press the knees to the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपुट तारे आकाने कर जार पसारे घोड़ो बूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो घोड़ा वनिदा से. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the toes to the perineum and raise the heels off the mat. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gulposam Vidya Chan Yonyam Pramena Samahitaha Pada Jano. The next asana is Samanasana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum and lift the left leg to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and we gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana teka padamaro dattva guhyonilinga vatrake. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and stretch the right leg forward. Keep the hands by the side for balance as we move into Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. The next is Samanasana. Now pull the right leg to the chest and keep the left leg by the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Samanasana. Samanasana ma vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana teka padamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. Place the right leg on the right shoulder and keep the hands by the side for balance and stretch the left leg forward. Visualize Swamiji. Kevalam padame ganja skande charyopi yannadaha ekapadena gagne tishtedadanda vatprabho. The next is Gobakasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Savye Dakshinagul Panto Brishtabashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. Now hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers as you move into Anusuyasana. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the third eye. जी दक्षिण गोडो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. The next asana is some Anusuyasana too. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body onto the feet, onto the knees, and then try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the floor. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. Jimana Goda Gisandi Uparidava Goda Gisandi Milave Goda Seole Pagadalyalo Adavai Sudarase. The next asana is Garudasana too. Now bring the left leg to the perineum and keep the right leg flat with the knee by the chest. Keep hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Davopagmodi yedi mahilam kulpamula dwarni chede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit on the left leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Then turn outside of the right knee and visualize Lord Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Pishtijavaam pakadali keri bhuprita hilaga veperi. Relax and now place the left leg on the right thigh and then with the right hand hold the right big toe and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. Visualize Matsya, the Lord of the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose in Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtaddo Grehitvam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidra Medradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again stack the knees, cross the legs and keep the ankles by opposite hips. Visualize a face of a cow and gaze at the nose. Perform the Seat Karikumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Savye Dakshinakal Prishtapashvai Niyoje Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana 1. Now, in the same seated position, just hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडो नी कोटाने वामो टाके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body to the chest and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya. Gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा से ओले भगदल्यालो आडवाई सुदारा से. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the right leg to the perineum and the left leg flat. Keep the left knee by the chest and keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda. दावोपगमोडी येडी माहिलम गुल्पवूलद्वारली चेदे बेसे जीवनी पगतली धरती ते की गोडो ऊंचो उभौरासे. The next is Naladasana. Now sit on the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the back, behind the neck, and then turn outside of the left leg. Visualize Narada, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. पिष्टिजमा पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी पनापानी ऊपर होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and then bend the left knee. Then with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushthanto Grihitvam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidra Medradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and bend the left leg and place it on the right thigh. Then bend the right knee and bring the left elbow to the right knee, keeping the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Uddaram Paschima Bhasam Krishtva Tishti Yadnadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Vrindiset. Now place the left hand by the right foot and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana Kokana Jolo Jaye. Now place the right hand down and start visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapītam Jatra Pradiptim Prachandara Mandala Gandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Pramodam Dandastram Hitadahimamsam. Now we move into the next asana. Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now bring this time the right leg and place it on the left thigh. Then bend the left knee and bring the right elbow to the left knee. Place the left hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Uttaram Paschima Basam Kritpadishni Jatnadahanam Ragam Vamapadam Hi Dakshijano Parindyaset. The next is Matsyen Kubasana. Now place the right hand on the left foot and place the left foot on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the hand back on the mat as we move into Matsyendrasana 2 on the opposite side. Matsendra Petam Jatra Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodam Dandastram Hidatahi Sam. Now we move into Padmasana. Now cross the feet and place the legs on opposite thighs. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze in the nose and start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Udaram Paschima Basam Kritvadishya Yatnadahanam Rangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parindyaset. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Gaze at the third eye, nose. Visualize the goddess Parvati. As Padmasanam se samstapya nano varandare parau nivesha bhuma vasishtet. Now we move to the next asana, Kukutasana. Now place your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam se santapya nanurvarantare karau nivesha bhumo vasishte vyomasta kukutasana. The next is Baddhakekiasana. Now come onto a kneeling position with the legs in Padmasana. Come onto the knees in Padmasana and place the hands on the mat with the palms facing down and the fingers pointed backwards. Then slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristhanivata avipashvaha. Relax. And now bring the knees onto the mat, releasing the Padmasana. Then place once again the navel onto the elbows and then stretch the legs and raise the feet off the mat in Mayurasana. Ata Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Relax. And now we move into Makarasana. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lower the entire body onto the mat. Keep the legs wide apart and the fingers interlaced behind the neck. Visualize a crocodile in Makarasana. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhuvau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirasya kritva dandayugme dehagnikaram Makarasanam date. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now keep the hands by the chest and bring the feet together. Now lift the legs off the mat and visualize a locust. Adhyasasete parigmam vaksham bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha surya cha visasti chodvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the hips. Then holding the feet, push them down. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam akunchet samyagodara chagadam mushtan chapitam yogino vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now holding the feet tight, Simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body off the mat. Visualize a bow. Prasarya pada bhuvidandaro karo cha prishte ditapada yukmam shiraskritva danundagme dehagnikaram dhanurasanam tat. Now relax and come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat in Bhagasana. Place the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे भवरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुल्पज जो कुल्ला पासितीला वेसो. The next is Gohyasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place the forehead and between the palms, interlace fingers and then raise the hips and then raise the knees. Walk the feet forward and stack the hips above the shoulders and then lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनि कलावे जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगानी के पुनि जानो ये सबले बूपर टानो. Now without coming down, continue to be in the same position as you slowly straighten the knees and balance in Shirasasana. विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदेव विदितं विनः दन्दासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now relax. Come to a seated position as we move into Podhyasana. Now, from this Podhyasana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is forceful exhalations. Now, place the hands on the calves and lift the legs off the mat, bringing the knees to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. दो हाथ बगर बगर आने घोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उभय आसादि सिकरे. Relax as we now move into Parigasana. Now cross the hands behind the head and touch the opposite shoulders. Visualizing a mace, raise the legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya Nidambam bhumau sprishya hastabhyam gandhanam badva. Relax as we now move into Naukasana. Now once again, you can keep the hands in two positions in this asana. One, you can keep the forearms on the mat by the hips, or you can rise up and then keep the hands parallel to the ground. Then raise the legs once again to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनम कूर्पराभ्याम भूमिम अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यो निदम्बम निदाय शिरोलो जंगान्दारये देहानिकारम नौकासनम भवति. Relax as we now move into Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet together from under the feet. Then lift the legs to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the third eye. पगतले संपुट करे हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेयो परली कानी तालवे. Now relax, lower the body, upper body onto the back. Keep the knees bent and the toes flat. Then lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Mukhapitasana. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवीर्त्वोद्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now we move into Shavasana. Completely relax your body. Stretch your hands. Keep them by the side. Intensely visualize your body being liberated by Swamiji. Completely relax the body in Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, come back to your body. Bring awareness to each of the muscles from the foot to the forehead. Now start shaking your toes and fingers and bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your knees and rock from side to side. Visualize yourself completely healed and now come to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the first 108 asanas, and with this we come to the end of the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. So all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, you will be continuing with the next sessions. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and Level 3 participants. So first we enter into the first asana, the Yathashanishtasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position, whatever it may be. Your legs can be straight or folded. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees or anywhere. Just keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep the legs in a crossed position and continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेच्छपूर्वकैः.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now continue to be seated in the cross-leg position as you now place your left foot by the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now in the same seated position, just keep your palms on top of your knees. Visualize Swamiji gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थाणुः पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now, in the same position, same seated position, just switch the gaze to the floor in front of you. Start visualizing Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादके जानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्ठानो दचपादके जोयि मेदुमदिलगा बेसोयि.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now, continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you roll the palms, keeping the back of the palms on the knees and the fingers of the index and thumbs touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now, in the same position with the legs crossed on each other and the hands in Bindu Mudra, just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the space of tranquility.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
The next is Santa Siddhi Asana 2. Now, bring the palms together and cup them in front of the navel center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, in the same seated position, visualize that you are the space, that you are the center of creation, and from that visualization, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index finger and middle finger, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next is Virasana. Now once again keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees and visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now we move to Valmikasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and visualize the great sage Valmiki. Gaze to the third eye.
दावापके पगतलि पुनि एडिहे जोये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now, in the same seated position, just place the palms on the knees, visualize the Yoni Mandala and gaze at the nose.
वाम पगतलि पगतलि जाहुमाहिली कोरे.
Now, we perform Yoni Asana. Just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
The next is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective foot. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and gaze at the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next is Aghorasana. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand cover the mouth and start performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath and exhaling through the left nostril. Visualize an aghori, gaze at the third eye, and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Kechari Mudra.
पूर्वकः विष्टिको जोयी बाही विजिजो की जय सोई.
Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the elbows onto the ankles and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water. Perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
The next is Parasana. Now place your hands underneath the shins and bring the knees together and interlace the fingers outside of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Place the feet back on the mat. And now, holding the feet from the sides, pull the feet to the chest. Visualize a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरव विधिपति अंगुता कंटकु परासे.
The next asana is Uttarasana. Place the feet on the mat and now place your hands underneath the legs and hold the feet. Pull them to the chest and visualize your body is free from any disease. Gaze at the nose.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्धहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समतराहावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
The next is Bhishishtasana. Now from the same position, pull the leg in front of the face. Pull the leg higher in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पग बिच आनी थले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place the legs on respective shoulders and from the inside wrap the legs and try to interlace the fingers behind your neck. Visualize a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next is Kalyanasana. Now with the legs on the respective shoulders, bring the hands down and interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize the goddess of auspiciousness and gaze at the nose.
दोवु हाथ पगं बिच आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top, keep the heel at the outside of the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Open your eyes and don't focus on anything external, only focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद् वामपादकम्.
From this posture, now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. As you place your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana, performing Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock.
अनुसागीनागर पञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Marchandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Now twist your left arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now untwist your spine and hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जुजोयी वामजंग परिरागे सोयी.
Rise up, keep your legs in the same position. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Stack the left foot over top of the knee. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit in between the heels as you keep your hands on the top knee, pull the stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पञ्चडं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Slide the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Sorry, the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदर्शन ठाणे वामाष्टपिष्टे दिशाणे.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your feet and lean forward and down in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जुजोयी वामजंग परिरागे सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, pull them towards your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Press your tongue upwards in Khechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Keep your tongue pressed up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवोपगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिरि ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपडबेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Keep your knees raised and bring your hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेता हरा है आभाम सामहाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धर्जी परिधाने दावा पक परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight with the wrist pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now from this posture, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now lean your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Adampasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your head on the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचुक उरुडो कुकुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalanaripavasana. With the feet extended away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together and then bring your hands underneath the shins. And then bring your hands underneath the shins.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to continue with the asana 190 Ashvasana. Now stand on your mat and lean forward and down as you step your toes onto your hands, holding the feet from the side with your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat, visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you keep your heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and open your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठहस्तौ गङ्गापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and then join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
द्विजशरतमासनं कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं.
We move on to Kadgasana. Now stand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Gaze to your nose. Jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
द्विजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing to the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति.
Now stand on the mat, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. As you stand on the mat, hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Now stand on one foot with the toes pointed to the side as you raise your opposite knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms and one leg forward. As you visualize yourself here, sit dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, place your left foot towards the inner right thigh. As you keep the hands by the side in a relaxed manner, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. As you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
रक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pulsar posture. As you hold on to the left foot, the big toe and Prana Mudra, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. From a standing position, bring one leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle with the arm, hand in the fist. Place the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot up to the inner thigh as you keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, and bring the right arm below the left. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the side in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana on the other side. As you stand on the left leg, hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and then sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, the toes slightly pointing outwards, and keep your hands at the side of your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calm down after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, We are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Parashva Mudra in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, and through your limbs of the body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
In Bhairo Asana, bring the heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers below the lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की तल्या की माहिली को मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, the next asana is Varahasana. From a squatting position, now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Place them behind your head, fingers pointing down, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली को घना पानी ऊपर बढ़ वैसे.
Now hold onto the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Puritasana.
पार्श्वे सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशानीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands on the ground, your knees towards your armpits, and balance on your arms with the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां वामनिवष्टम्ब.
Now place your head on the mat, lift your legs up, and cross them into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगण कपाल आचो होई.
Now in a kneeling posture, place your hands on the knees. Keep the heels outside the hips as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras, so it should be performed by everyone as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो बगजोरी मिलाई गुल्प मिलाये.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down, push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वरो पार्श्वभागामूर्धगत्या.
Now lay your body flat on the stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest and head from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Satapasana too.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुद्धि.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your feet up, bend your knees. As you straighten your arms, bring your upper back towards the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the heels with the knees flat, lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघो.
Now raise your hips up and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Nishasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground in Ajasana as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वमिति परिहता की काकसी से उपनासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move them in all directions, giving massage to different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back, repeating the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर् बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now from this sitting posture, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back with your hands on the knees in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana. Cross your feet, sit on the heels, and place your hands under your knees as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्मग्ने सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानी होई वैसे एडी मिलगुड़ानी वैसे.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो पगां की एडी जोई गोड़ा बनवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels, and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने.
Now again tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानी होई वैसे दो एडी गुड़ानी वैसे.
Now bring your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize being a turtle with a sable body and mind. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
विल्पौ चतुर्शनस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture but relax your back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य कुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
In Vijyogasana, stand on your knees and cross your feet, toes to the opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. As you visualize your space of eternal oneness with Swamiji.
ઘોડા વાવનો ઉભો હોઈ ઘોડા આડે રાખી દોઈ.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
મેરુદંડગ્રંથિ દાર્યા સંધિપાદૈ શુભ્યમાન.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
દોવો એડી સંપુટ કરે સોલે મૂલદ્વારી તરી દે રે.
Now place your back on the ground and rise up and lay back down again and again in Viratasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
જંગા પ્રતિભૂમૌની દાર્યા જંગો દરયોઃ ઊર્ણે સંસ્થાપ્ય.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over your shoulders, reach for your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
મેરુદંડગ્રંથિ દાર્યા સંધિપાદૈ શુભ્યમાન.
Next up is Varasana. Rise up and stand on the knees, tuck the toes as you hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the nose, internally chant the Mahavakya and visualize Paramashiva as this is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
જાનુની ભૂમौ સંસ્થાપ્ય હસ્તાભ્યામ બાહુ પરસ્પરમ ધૃત્વા.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now lean forward and down, sit on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
સૂર્યં ચંદ્રં વેદનાની આસનાની નિકત્યતે.
With your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your legs forward, raise your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahasra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
અધો મુંડાસનં વક્ષ્ये સર્વેષાં પ્રાણીનાં સુખम्.
Now lower your body down, sit in a kneeling posture, separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
પ્રથમ પગતલી સમત હરાવે કોરુમાહિરી ઉભય મિલાવે.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
છલભે હસન બે દાશ્ચ નઠભેરુન નામકે.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Place your forehead on the ground, your hands next to your body, and lift your feet off the ground without lifting your chest. Visualize your skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
કપાલં ભૂમૌ નિધાય ઊર્ધં પાદૌ નયેત.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Laying on your stomach, lift your legs over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
ઉષ્ટ્રાસને સ્થિત્વા ચરણૌ ભૂમેરુત્થાપ્ય.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
પૂર્વપર્વદીયં તમ હસ્તાં ધરામવષ્ટમ્બ.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now bend your legs and lift them off the ground as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka and try to touch the back of your head with your feet.
નિશ્ચિવપુશ્ચ પ્રતિમાંગી પાશ્મે ધૃત્વા શિશિરે ચુબકં વિદાર્યકો.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and exhale again through your nose in Vrishchikasana. in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the left foot outside the hip in Vrishasana as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat and sit on the left heels as you tuck the left toes. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसनकौगुणजलविकारदायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms inside and out the legs. Fold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसनकौगुणजलविकारदायी.
Now sit on both heels with the toes tucked, knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana. Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you keep your knees separated and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Arms straight, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana. Now rise up, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step on your hands as you walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas in Padukasana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana. Next up is Viparita Nityasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, move your legs dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the ground, separate your feet and hold your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Next up is Karambasana. Now sit on raised heels as you hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana. Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now place your feet flat, hold onto the knees and pull them towards your chest as you visualize that excess vata is leaving your body. Next up is Chakorasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and then lift your body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Now bring the raised foot over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now place one foot on the ground, knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you keep the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamasindasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the other foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Transcend. Gaze to your third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side.
ऊरदानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Repeat Pranasana. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parashvamasindasana. Bring the other foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sage Transcend, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिवनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kalaunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Foot flat. Hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face in Kalaunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Svastikasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you embody a swastika of peace, well-being, and good fortune.
जानोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze to your third eye. Meditate on Swamiji, the enlightened one, as you cover all your senses. Close your mouth with your little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामवाष्णकुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Now place your feet onto opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakatrancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Yogasana too.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
We move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your legs up. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धिदेरै.
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्धनीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs. Slightly raise your hips, interlock your fingers behind, and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bull.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Rise up and lift your knees off the ground. Bring your hands in between the legs and hold on to your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंग परिदक्षिण भावा दाहिनी जंग परिभामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरम्.
Now kick yourself back up in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the ground in between your legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist as you raise your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pankukukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pankukukkutasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now place your elbows on the toes as you maintain Padmasana. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gritasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Block the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the knee and hook the right hand index and middle finger around the big toe as you rotate the big toe and then repeat the movement with the other foot as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Shiva's bow as you perform Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
In Karmakasana 3, cross your arms behind your back as you sit in Padmasana to hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow as you gaze to your nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Nirudhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, still holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and lay flat on your back as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोन्ताने द्वौ हातपाचाने याने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees to your chest as you lay on your back. And interlock your fingers around the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to the nose as you breathe really calmly breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ाऊ बारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and straighten your legs. Point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
झङ्गोर्बलहीनस्य उत्थानश्किपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up high and point the toes to the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing Nalaka Loka unscathed in Nalakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and lower your legs down to engage your core intensely. Balance with your legs tilted as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Straighten your legs back up, place your arms back on the ground, and be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृषगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutch from any movements. internally or externally. Only pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shavabadbhumau Shayanam tu Shabhasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and sit up in a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. We thank all the participants so much for joining us and participating so sincerely as we now get ready for the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Today, we will perform the final 21 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's get ready.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, so let's get started with the first asana of this preview, which is Ambujasana. Sit in a cross-legged position, as in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and pull your stomach in and up and hold the breath as per your capacity. As you inhale through your mouth, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower.
अपानमुत्थाप्य शनि स्वस्ति स्वशक्तिकः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Next up is Kamalasana. Now push your feet even higher on top of your thighs and keep your hands on the respective knees, crossing your arms in front. As you pull up your stomach intensely, inhaling through your mouth and holding your breath. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as born from a lotus flower.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनम्.
Now, from Padmasana, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Extend your arms out in front as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षक करोति चेत्.
Next up is Padmasana 5. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands together and place them on top of your head. forming an arc with your arms. Turn your head to the right and gaze to the armpit as you pull your stomach in and up, and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you and experiencing supreme bliss.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहुकित्वार्धकुञ्चितौ.
Next up is Kulyasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place the right hand on your forehead and the left hand behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत्.
Next up is Divyasana. As you sit in Padmasana, wrap the right hand around your back and hold onto the left elbow. As you place the left hand on your stomach, lean forward and touch your nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize all of the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत्.
Now repeat Padmasana 5 on the other side. Place your hands on top of the head and gaze to the left armpit as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहुकित्वार्धकुञ्चितौ.
Now repeat Kulyasana on the other side. Now place the left hand on your forehead and the right hand behind your neck. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत्.
Now place the right hand on your stomach, the left hand behind your back, holding onto the elbow as you lean forward and down and gaze to your nose. Visualize all of the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana on the other side.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत्.
Next up is Pavanasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place both hands on your navel, interlocked in Farusha Mudra. Raise your head upwards and inhale deeply and seal your nostrils. Hold your breath as you gaze through your third eye and visualize your body becoming completely purified.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै.
Next up is Valgulyasana. As you sit with your legs crossed as in Padmasana, bring your hands between the legs and bend your elbows to hold on to the back of your neck. Then tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a bat as you tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अथ भूरिभूक्तस्य पञ्चनानां सद्योजातमशूलदौ.
Next up is Parasharamasana 2. From the same position, gaze to the nose, perform Ujjana Bandha and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Maintain the posture and roll onto your back. Rock forwards and backwards, making a full circle, coming back to the original position. Visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy as you gaze through your nose in Garbha Pindasana.
मयूरं पिञ्छमायुरस्पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
The next asana is Simhasana 2. As you keep your legs crossed in Padmasana, place your hands down on the mat in front of your body, lean forwards and press your hips down to the ground. As you lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. Embody the space and state of a lion in Simhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहतिकारुणमेव च.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana 2. As you sit with your legs crossed as in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground in front of your body and lift your body up. Bring your knees towards your armpits as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहन मत्स्यकम्बरवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Padmasana 6. In Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Press the chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus flower.
अथ पद्मासन नाम वाम ऊरूपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य.
Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the nose and engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a lotus flower in Baddha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः.
Now maintain Padmasana and bring your hands to the side of the neck and gently press the Vijnana Nadis to the left and right of your spine. As you press your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of men in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः.
Next up is Urdhva Padmasana. As you sit in Padmasanas, roll onto your back and lift your legs upwards as in Sarvangasana, supporting your lower back with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे बेसी पाछे सुई.
Now lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana and join the palms of your hands together in Anjali Mudra above your head. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years, engage all trivandhas and breathe through your nose in Parvatasana too.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
Now free your legs, lay flat on your back with your hands on top of your stomach, with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the nose, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shivasana too.
अथ चित्तविश्रान्तौ शवासनम् उत्तानमूर्व्यशयनं विधाय.
Now slowly rise up. After this final preview of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, today 21 asanas, an auspicious number. Thank you all so much for joining us today in Nithyananda Yoga, and get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivoham. As we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरिः ओम् तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tannamami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants for the next session of the day as we're entering into the day 17 of the Paramashivoham Level 3. I hope each of the participants are enjoying all the sessions which are being covered throughout this entire 2.5 weeks of the program which is getting over. And we had the yoga session, the 308 asanas sequence, plus few asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. And we're going to move on to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today, and what are we going to manifest today? What's something new which we are going to do? In the previous days, we were doing maybe images,
trying to identify image, trying to identify colors by seeing the image, or trying to describe the image in detail. And today we're going to move on to read words, maybe a sentence, or maybe just a 6-letter words, but the words which is going to get it blindfolded. So we're going to read words blindfolded today. For some of the participants, I think we are able to cross the level of colors, pictures, even numbers, even shapes, coming to the 3-letter words. Some of the participants were able to do. That's you can applaud yourself for doing that, because Swamiji has manifested through you by manifesting the first power, third eye. Here, one very beautiful thing which I want to tell, the third eye is the root for all the 463 plus powers, which is revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. If you have seen the power of body scanning, the power of remote vision, consciousness or matter, materialization, increasing your height, decreasing your height, and then levitation, teleportation, all those 400 plus powers comes under the power of third eye. Once you are able to manifest third eye and get yourself in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you will be able to see all those powers will happen instantly. So as the first session of the day, all the participants might know that we always start with the power of third eye, and today is going to be third eye reading words blindfolded. So requesting each of the participants, if you are being seated with us in the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. I know that yoga is over, and maybe a few of the participants are went to get ready and freshen up and be seated. Maybe this is the time, this is the peak time after rejuvenating our body, quickly manifesting powers, and then later on you can maybe freshen up yourself and prepare for the next powerful cognition session. So now requesting each of the participants to please be seated. Make yourself completely comfortable. If you're able to sit in Padmasana, that's wonderful. Otherwise, just make yourself seated comfortably, and bring your eye bands, pen and paper as well, because we are manifesting the power of third eye. In the meantime, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference where we validate, where Swamiji himself tells every power, every initiation, every blessings is redirected back by the Vedas and Agamas, where Paramashiva himself gives a verse in the translation telling that all these are real, and it is not like a myth or like kind of a stories which is developed, but everything has a reference, and through the reference only Swamiji is even initiating, giving the blessings to all of us to raise our super consciousness. So let's listen to that. In the meantime, requesting each of the participants to get your eye bands and be seated.
Yes. So now let's see the Shastra Pramana. Now, first I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then giving you the translation and explaining the technique that Paramashiva reveals in this beautiful Shastra Pramana. So let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation of the Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, being seated stably with the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one has the sight beyond the eyes. He is able to see any place or object without the eyes, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So the beautiful technique, just reminding all the participants who have been with us past 2.5 weeks, the technique Paramashiva reveals here is to bring the focus to the crown center, and the crown center is the seat of the Guru. And when we bring our focus on the Guru, which is visualizing our beloved Swamiji in our third eye, that manifests the power of third eye for all of us. So now let's get ready to manifest the power of third eye reading.
Yes, so that's what that was a wonderful explanation of reading out the Shastra Pramana, the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, as well as the translation. Now requesting each of the participants to please put on your blindfold on. Please close your eyes. Yes, we're entering into the first round of the power manifestation. I think maybe throughout this entire 21 minutes, we might have few, like 2 to 3 rounds. If time permits, we can have even 21 rounds as well. But now, as we're getting ready to manifest words, and let's see how Swamiji is going to manifest uniquely in each one of us. So all of us know Swamiji doesn't flow the same way how each one of us manifests, because each one of us are uniquely connected to Paramashiva. Maybe more than Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. So let's see the manifestation, how it is going to manifest to each one of us. So are we all ready? Now please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Put on your eye bands. Keep your eyes closed. As I said earlier, we're going to see words blindfolded. Now just be in that untouched space to receive Swamiji onto your third eye, onto your inner space. Drop all the self-doubt or delusions, whatever you have, which is stopping you to manifest the power of third eye. Now just keep chanting the Mahavakya and see what is the manifestation which is going to take place. What all Swamiji is going to show you through the third eye for the next few minutes. Let's chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all the participants to now remove your blindfolds and start writing down all the revelations that you got from Swamiji in your third eye. So now, before we verify, before we even see the picture, let me share with you a powerful cognition. The third eye is like a direct channel which is connected with Swamiji. So whatever you see in your third eye is directly from Swamiji. Now, if you see just black also, that is perfectly fine. When you start writing down everything that you see in your third eye, it builds more and more confidence and powerful cognition about the third eye that what you're seeing is true. The more and more that cognition builds, the more and more you'll be able to trust what your third eye shows you. And that will give you a breakthrough in the manifestation. Everything that Swamiji is showing us in our third eye is directly from Swamiji. It's not our own imagination. Allowing ourselves to be a channel is all that we have to do. So now I request all the participants to share in the Zoom chat or in social media, wherever you're watching, share what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, so let's take a moment now to please leave your message, your comments, what you are able to see. What all Swamiji has manifested to each one of us. Yes, so now let's all go on to see the image. What is the word which is there for all of us for this round of the power manifestation? So as all the participants and all the viewers can see, the very word which is projected during the manifestation was the word blissful. So the word is exactly blissful, and there is a red background as well. The background, and the words are maybe yellow or kind of gold font which is there. If you're able to see any letters, maybe L or S, even U or B, any one letters, or if you're even able to see blissful completely, that is a manifestation as well. But do not restrict yourself that, oh, I just saw the letter S out of the blissful. Even that, celebrate yourself. Be happy, be more excited that you are able to see that letter S, that even that is a manifestation of the third eye. So now let's all move on to the second round. Let's quickly move on to the second round of the manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. So it's going to be a quick round. We're going to manifest many rounds, and we're just going to see how Swamiji is going to manifest through each one of us. And just maybe 1 minute or 1.5 minutes, let's intensely focus, not concentrate, intensely see how Swamiji is manifesting just through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In the second round as well, it's going to be again some other word, but not the same word as well, not the word blissful. But I'm going to choose some other word, and let's see how the manifestation happens. So are you all ready? Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji onto your third eye. Take a moment to do that. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now you can start sharing what you have seen in this round of the manifestation. Everything that Swamiji has revealed to you, without being a filter, without putting your self-doubt and self-doubts about what you have seen, without being a filter, allow yourself to write whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. An important powerful cognition you have to hold while manifesting is never get powerless, never feel that this third eye is not for you. Because that is a closing a door. You never want to close the door that Swamiji has opened for all of us. Because Swamiji's initiation is permanent. And it is just your will persistence that you need to build to be able to flow through, be a channel to allow Swamiji to flow through you. And the most important thing is, whenever you have a doubt that whether my manifesting or is it happening, allow the doubt you have to be offered at Swamiji's feet. Every thought that comes, just keep offering it at Swamiji's feet. So now once again, I request all the participants share in the social media platform which you're watching us, or in the Zoom chat, whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji showed you, share it now. And we'll be seeing it.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is there for all of us for the second round of the manifestation. Yes, now requesting each of the participants, you can go ahead and verify. As you can see, it is projected. The word is happy, Happy. The word is happy, and it's similar to the previous round as well, which is projected the red color background, and the same, the yellow golden color font, which is that Happy. So that is the very word which is that. So again, I'm asking all the participants if you're able to see the letter Y or the letter H, even that is even a manifestation. Now let's take a moment to verify, and you can post your answers, what you are able to manifest as well. So now let's all move on to the third round of the power manifestation. The third round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Again, I'm going to project a random words, but if you go to again blindfold, keep ourselves eyes closed and see what is the manifestation which we are going to do now. Keep your eyes closed now. Be in the unclutched space to remember Swamiji onto your third eye. Allow Swamiji now to flow through each one of us and let the manifestation happen. Do not restrict either you're having any doubt or any confusion or any second thoughts thinking that I'm not able to manifest within this certain boundary. Drop all those thought currents. Chana Mahavakyalam now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now let's quickly write down what we saw during this round of the manifestation. The colors, pictures, shapes, whatever you saw. Be an open channel and do not restrict yourself saying that I have to see only this. Because if Swamiji wants to show it to you in a different way, or if you are receiving it in a different way, that is your manifestation. So now, once again, I request all the participants share what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, now let's all quickly move on to see the image which is there for all of us in this final round. The third round is the final round of the power manifestation. The word which is projected for all of us is monkey, M-O-N-K-E-Y. So these are the letters and the word is monkey, which is there for all of us in this third round. Now let us all look back and see what all we have been manifested. Maybe the first round, second round or the third round. What all the three rounds which you were able to manifest. For some of us, we were able to get maybe few letters in all those three rounds. That's even a manifestation. Maybe for some of us, out of the three, we are able to see one word exactly correct. Even that is a manifestation. You can celebrate yourself. So now, let's take a moment now. Before we move on to the next session, we're going to have the next session, next powerful conversation session, and very many different power manifestation sessions today throughout the day 17 of this Paramashivoham. Let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media. See what are the different breakthroughs, either in the yoga sessions, maybe the asanas, what are the different breakthroughs you had in the day 17 of the Paramashivoham, or during the power manifestation, what breakthroughs you had in manifesting the Shaktis today. Let's take a moment before we move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Boy, girl, blue, pink, hunter, gatherer, gay, straight, bisexual, heterosexual. The deepest identity we carry in today's world is that of gender and its million associations. The very first need is to know yourself, not by the belief of your parents, the judgment of your teachers, the vested interests of your politicians, but as can only be revealed by an enlightened source.
In Hindu tradition, till the age of 21, all of them have been asked to be a brahmachari. Not that everyone will be successful in celibacy, but That is the time they will discover their gender. Gender is not just related to body and physical maturity. It is related to physiology, psychology, and the whole being. Exploring your identity, your gender is 10,000 times more juicy, celebrating than exploring the other body.
If you are feeling deeply good at wow, I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see that everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. You feel like blessing everybody and everything. Who am I? Starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I? Starts and ends in cosmos. By whom? By whose will everything came to existence. Seeking the source, you can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion.
Paramashivoham. Experience the ultimate you. Conducted by Avatar for Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, welcome to all the participants that are here. We welcome every one of you today. As you just saw in this video, genders. We largely identify ourselves upon genders, right from colors, dresses, and in many places work. Many of these today that we face in life, our understandings about ourselves, our relationships, our understanding about others, everything is rooted upon gender. You may wonder how. I'm very clear. I know about the, I know I'm a girl or a boy. How does it matter to me? Even your idea about you, yourself, whether is it about you being a girl or a boy, all of these are largely based on your idea about gender. Which gender are you? What gender do you identify yourself with? Each of these matter because every single time that you make decisions in life, you make these decisions based on your understandings about gender. And today, we are all going to be learning about not one, not two. We are going to be learning about 11 genders in Hinduism. What are these 11 genders? And how does these 11 genders affect you? Why do you need to know about these 11 genders? What is gender in the first place? And what is gender detoxification? How do you detoxify yourself with the confusion about gender that the society suffocates us with? What is that confusion about gender? So every one of you that are sitting here with us today, we welcome each and every one that have joined with us. And today, get ready to learn about one of the most profound, one of the most beautiful experience about understanding about gender. What is gender? And today, the deity being Ardhanarishwara Murti, the manifestation of the ultimate gender, Ardhanarishwara. Get ready to learn, get ready to understand, get ready to taste what is the depth of Hinduism and how Hinduism celebrates the aspect of genders in life. Nithyanandam, my Heidi Shlak, and my Yoga Malar. Very nice to see all of you, Nithyanandam. Ma Kalili Wong, Ma Vipul, Ma Yuking Tang, Nithyanandam. So today is very, very important, especially if you have young adults and if you have such people in who are just getting into relationships, just getting married or just got married, or they're just entering into college. Any of these age groups, please bring them today, because today's day is going to be the most important for someone, especially if they learn the science before the age of 21. They are really blessed. And not just that, they'll become so powerful consciously, physically, psychologically, physiologically, and it'll help them tremendously. So anyone that you have as your relative, someone whom you know, who you feel like, they're very young, get them here. This subject will really, really help all of them. So now, without further ado, let's enter into our very first session. The first session is going to be on Sayujya Samadhi, experiencing oneness through Sayujya Samadhi.
As Mahadeva declares, the Sayujya Mukti, becoming one with Adi Moola Jyoti, Mahasadashiva.
Anyone wants to Ayujya Mukti with the ultimate, oneness with the ultimate, you have to take human body, that jump is possible. Understand? That is why I boldly declare, human being is the greatest happening, not just in the planet Earth, but in the whole cosmos itself. Paramashiva tests only the tyaga of real devotee. Listen. See, before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you check the capacity of the wire, medium. Is that medium capable of transmitting this huge electricity? If you don't check the capacity of the medium, that whole thing may just get burned. So before Paramashiva transmits powers, anything is state, space, powers, being, super consciousness. It tests your capacity of tyaga, because only then you will be able to receive it. He goes as a Agori Sadhu
to a great devotee who has only one son. He has given up everything in his life, that devotee. He lives only with one feeling connection, Paramashiva, and he wants that son to carry on that family tradition. That's all. Very, very logical, justified attachment. Nothing illegal, immoral, wrong, absolutely right attachment. You are absolutely. He is a devotee, great devotee of Paramashiva, and he is intensely connected to Paramashiva. He just wants a son to carry on his legacy. And after all, for spreading the Shaivite tradition. But Paramashiva wants to test his Tyaga. He goes there to his house in the form of Agori Sadhu. That is the first test. Listen. Paramashiva goes to his devotee's house in the form of Agori Sadhu. That's the first test. Understand? The South Indian Shaivites, especially this Siddhanta Shaivites, Adi Shaivites, they are very orthodox and pure vegetarian and very, very orthodox. But he goes in the form of a Agori Sadhu who is beyond any societal rules, regulations, like Bairahi, the form of Bhairava. This devotee has stepped out of all his conditionings, social conditionings, should be capable of seeing the pure spiritual strength beyond the social conditionings. Only if he is ripe enough, he will see that Agori Sadhu as a Shiva Bhakta, representative of Shiva. The first test, the devotee passes. He immediately wakes up from his societal conditioning, the devotee, and falls at the feet of that Agori Sadhu and receives him, asks him to come to the puja room, receive the Pada Puja. So Paramashiva walks into the house of Sirthundar, that is his name, a great Nayanar, an enlightened being, or I should say that people who received the Paramashiva's grace, which is more than enlightenment. So that Agori, Paramashiva is in the form of Agori, walks into Sirthundar's puja room and Sirthundar does Pada Puja. And then suddenly, Paramashiva, who is in the form of Agori Sadhu, he says, I want the human meat, human flesh. I want you to cut your son. It's literally 5 years, kid. Kill him, cook and serve. Otherwise, I don't need food. I'm going. Please understand, we cannot measure all these stories with our social right, wrong, good, bad and all that. No, absolutely no. Because these all are different multidimensional logic game. Leela of Paramashiva. See here, Paramashiva wants to test the super force between him and Sirithondar so he can transmit enlightenment, the ultimate Sayujya Mukti. The medium need to be tested. Strength of Tyaga need to be tested. And then he puts next condition. You and your wife both should cut him. Both of you should not cry. If you cry out of sadness or depression or feeling missing, I will not eat that flesh. What all condition you see? It means the Tyaga cannot come out of frustration or guilt. It has to come with the strength of asserting the higher identity. That is what exactly Paramashiva means when he puts this condition. You cannot sacrifice with the feeling, oh, this is being snatched away from me. That is not Tyaga. That may be depression. No. It has to be from absolutely asserting the higher identity. Finally, the Sirithondar agrees for this. He and his wife both sit and cut his son, fulfilling all the conditions, and cook, bring the flesh and keep in front of him, offer him. Then Paramashiva puts one more condition. Now I want the whole family to come and sit and eat with me. He and his wife, that Sirithondar's wife, both of them came and sat. He said, no, call your son. I want all three to sit and eat. Sirithondar said, how can I call? He is cooked. Then Paramashiva started big drama. No. I thought you had two sons. That is why I told you to cook one son. How can I eat in a house where there's no progeny? Means where there's no son. Now Sirithondar said, what can be done? Then Paramashiva says, all right, go out and call him. He will come. By the time that Sirithondar was an absolute Tyaga, in oneness with Paramashiva, just this one word, initiation. He went and called, hey, my son, and simply the son walked in. Sirala. Simply the son walked in. That's all. Both the parents were, Sirithondar and his wife, both were shaken. Just now we cut him and cook him, how he is coming fully alive, shining. When they turned to question that sadhu, naturally, he's not there. And Paramashiva appeared in his form with Parashakti and said, just to test your Tyaga, I came to play this drama, Leela. Your Tyaga is absolute. And he blesses him with Sutta Sayujya, Paramamukti, and the space of KAILASA. There is a beautiful story in saint named Kannappar. It's a very beautiful story. That saint, he sees a Shivalinga in a place called KAILASA in Andhra Pradesh, and he just falls in love with the deity. He is just in love with the deity, with Shiva. And the story says Shiva wanted to test his devotion, and in that Shivalinga the eye was carved. From that eye the blood started oozing out. This Kannappar tried all the herbal medicines and everything to heal the eyes. Nothing worked out. He is a hunter, so he knows only one method. Eye for eye will heal the eye. So he just removes his own eye and replaces it in the place of Shiva's eye. The first eye bleeding stopped, and immediately within few minutes the next eye started bleeding, and he is not bothered. He was ready to give even the second eye. But before taking his second eye, he suddenly remembered, if I take my second eye, I will become blind. How will I find out where to fix the eye? Where the Shiva's eye is there. So he puts his leg on the second eye of Shiva as a mark. Then he removes his second eye to fix on the Shiva's eye. At that moment, Shiva appears and gives darshan and gives him enlightenment, and Shiva Padavi, Shiva Sayujya, we call it, means becoming one with Shiva. Very beautiful story. The love became meditation. That love for Shiva, whole day he was living in meditation. That is why he just feels, what can I give, what can I give, what can I give. I can understand that Kannappar's feeling, because I went through that same feeling with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a strong experience. The deep love simply becomes meditation, and real meditation just becomes love in you. Love, energy, meditation, compassion, all these are same ingredient with different names. Different names: intelligence, energy, love, compassion, meditation. All these things are just different words for the same experience. You may use different name, but experience is one and the same. So love is meditation, meditation is love. When you feel love, you will just feel, what can I do for that person? How can I serve? How can I be of help? How can I be available? Love is meditation, meditation is love. Thank you.
The best thing you should develop in your system is your ability to be in the space of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, the space of Sadashivoham, the space of perpetual completion, space of Sahaja Samadhi, space of Nithyanandoham. Whatever different words I may use, I mean only that space which is technically called by Sadashiva as Sayujya Samadhi or Sadashivoham or Nirvikalpa Samadhi by Patanjali, Nirbija Samadhi by Shankara. You should develop only that space, and that space also will give way at one point. Then the space you will fall is the integrity with Guru. Understand? That is the last space you will fall. After that you can't do anything. That hand has to just take you in and digest you.
I went and told Arunagiri Yogeshwara like this. See, I read the story of how the Bringi Maharshi worshipped only Shiva and did not worship Devi, Parvati, Parashakti. And I read the whole story and I felt Bringi Maharshi was right. I went and told Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what is the wrong Bringi Maharshi did? You all should read that his story, that he worshipped only Shiva and did not worship Devi, and then took her part from his body. Then finally, Shiva gave him the knowledge that he and Devi are one and the same by giving Ardhanarishwara Darshan, and he also completed and understood, realized and got the blessings of Shiva and Devi together, and you should know the story. I went and asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what is the wrong? He laughed and said, beautifully, understand, being chaste only to Paramashiva is a great bhakti. Great, but not enough. Understanding all his dimensions is needed for the ultimate truth, liberation. Again, he showed the example. To be part of KAILASA, you need to understand all dimensions of Paramashiva. You need to be in sync, completion with all aspects of Paramashiva. Only then you can achieve Sayujya Mukti, the ultimate enlightenment, liberation. I'll be connected only to you. Great, but not enough. Understanding the whole ecosystem, being part of the whole ecosystem, makes real Sayujya Mukti. That gives you the ultimate Sayujya Mukti and ultimate Mukti. I have seen people telling, oh, it's okay, I'll only be connected to you, I don't want to be part of the KAILASA. Then naturally I tell you, even your only connection to me will start getting diluted. And you will slowly lose it. Don't do that mess. Ecosystem is very important for continuous progress and manifestation of Paramashiva. Ecosystem is important for the ultimate mukti. People who try to deny the ecosystem, means Sangha administration, KAILASA people, and try to think they will hold on only to me, they will not trust anyone in the ecosystem. I tell you, that is neither right attitude, nor that will take you to the great and greater space. That is the lesson Paramashiva taught to Bringi. That is why when I go to temple, I will worship every god, because I know all of them are part of the ecosystem. First I will bow down to Ganapati, then Subramanya, then Nandishwara, then Badalalingam Adi Guru, then the Gobaratalayanar, then Arunagirinadar, then Vallala Maharaja, then Kalabhairava, then Mohini. Mohini is the Vishnu. In Kiligopuram, there is a Mohini deity. The Vishnu's incarnation is there. We worship and then go inside and have Paramashiva's darshan. And Ardhanarishwara and Dakshinamurti, all the different manifestations of Paramashiva, Parashakti herself.
I want all of you to know all four, Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all four is focused on one goal, enlightenment, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Sayujyam. Different methods, methodologies to manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA of Paramashiva. As the most secured, anyhow one day I have to be successful. So let me become successful now. The right attitude for all of you, listen, anyhow one day I have to reach KAILASA and be with Swamiji. Let me do it as early as possible. That's all. Whether you come and be in KAILASA with me now or next Janma, you have to do, that is where your life ends. Your life concludes, your climax is reaching KAILASA, Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Anyhow one day you have to do. Better do it now. This is what is life. And what she told me is the death means life negative. The logic she gave. Anyhow, one day I'll get hurt and leave. Better to leave now. Get hurt now itself and leave. That is what is absolute suicidal, life negative. No. Anyhow, one day everyone has to come and be in KAILASA. Reach me. Whether you reach me with this body you are carrying and enjoy life around me, or you are going to get new body and come back, all that. But anyhow one day you have to reach KAILASA, be in Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. So better to do now. Exactly. Arunagiri Vishwara taught me life.
Sayuchya Samadhi is the ultimate form of Samadhi where you are experiencing, you are merging in that space of oneness. See, Samipya Samadhi means what? You are experiencing the nearness, right? When we say nearness, nearness with Paramashiva, his ultimate manifestation as the Guru, as Swamiji. Now, um, the way, the space that you create, how you manifest what you want to do, how you create what you want to create. Each of these aspects, listen very carefully. Whenever you have a difficulty, whenever you have the struggle, if you just come to the understanding, if you just come to the strong conclusion, the right conclusion, and if you experience or operate from the space of Sayujya as the ultimate, merging into oneness as ultimate, the way you experience, the way you see, it will be so beautiful. It will be so liberating for you. Because your identity that you carry about you will itself change. Sorry for the technical glitch. The identity that you carry about you will itself change, and you'll have such a phenomenal transformation in your inner space. Sayuja Samadhi is where you merge into oneness with you. First, it is where you experience Salokya Samadhi. You live in the same world as Paramashiva. You live in the same breathing space of the Master. Then you experience Sarupya Samadhi, where you become one in with the form of the Master. Like if you see everywhere in Kailasa, right, you will see if Swamiji gets tatas, everyone will have tatas. If Swamiji wears a particular type of dress, everyone will have that same one. Swamiji will always ensure it as a part of the lifestyle. It will become like that because your source of inspiration, your source of everything is the Guru, is Paramashiva. So that is why if you see in all Kailasas, whether the language we talk, whether the type of the hairstyle that we have, whether the type of dress that people wear, or whether it is just the way we carry ourselves, it will be always it will be in alignment to how Swamiji is. When you start living in the breathing space of an avatar, the moment you experience Salokya Samadhi means any Kailasas you live in, you're in his Loka, you're in his Salokya. Then you manifest Sarupya, where you start manifesting his form, his attributes, his aspects. Then that evolves into Samipya, where you are right next to him, serving him, being a part of his life. After that, it becomes Sayujya, where there is no more you and him, it just becomes him. You just merge into oneness with him. This is the ultimate, the path or the process of how you manifest the experience of oneness. And this is what is the essence of the guru-disciple relationship. This is the essence of what you manifest in life. Sayujya Samadhi is the ultimate Samadhi, where you are not even having a separate identity to entertain. You do not have a separate, you do not cognize your existence as something separate, something different from the Guru. And actually, Swamiji gave us a very important, powerful cognition in this. Swamiji explained to make the decision as, anyhow, one day I have to experience this. Then let me experience this oneness space now. Anyhow, I have to become, someday, anyhow, I have to become part of Kailasa. I have to be with Swamiji. I will merge with Swamiji. This is an experience at oneness with him. This is literally the purpose of all of our lives. So instead of doing it on some day, some other day, waiting for something to happen, let me become old or maybe after a few janmas, anyhow, one day this has to happen. Let me be intelligent and start doing it now. Anybody who takes that as a decision, the first priority is always do right and do it. Second priority is if you don't know, at least do it. Only third, last priority is hanging in the confusion and incompletion and postponing pattern. But do not even give that as an option for yourself. Swami says postponing is a sin. When, as long as we have enlightenment as the last in the laundry list, you will always keep, if not now, later. that later becomes a disease because we start postponing all good things. What do we say? Completion. Oh, I can do that a little later. It's okay. Yeah, I'm going through anger right now, but I'll complete it because I have to sit and write. Let me do it a little later. Same way. Let me do yoga. Okay, anyways, this is done. So let me do it later. Always this aspect of postponing, it becomes cancerous. You literally start postponing your enlightenment itself. This postponing where you think someday it will happen, let's see, whenever it happens, whenever is the right time, let everything align, then I will do. No, it doesn't happen like that. Swami says, the moment your urge becomes urgent, enlightenment happens at that point in time. Even in the life of Buddha, Gautama Buddha, right? He goes, does all the processes, okay? He does the penance and he goes here, he tries every sort of thing. But enlightenment doesn't happen. He gives up food, and the story says that how he gives up even eating. He became so thin like a skeleton. He stopped eating, he stopped doing anything. And at last moment, even then enlightenment doesn't happen. He gives up on his life. He becomes so weak and frail that even to stand up, he'll have to take a support. And he was literally getting washed away by the river. And he becomes so depressed. His depression is so intense. It is so to the highest extent. He decides, what have I done? Right? If I do not have enlightenment now, then let me not open my eyes and get up at all. He sits under the tree with the decision to give up his life, and he says, if I do not experience it now, then never. The moment he closes his eyes, he experiences enlightenment. Buddha is born. Gautama Buddha Siddhartha becomes Gautama Buddha at that moment. It was only when the urge becomes urgent, when your intensity is so highly intense, anyhow you have to experience enlightenment. Anyhow you have to experience Paramashiva. If not now, then when? If that urge becomes urgent, you start manifesting life in the best way possible. So now, with this, let's all enter into the power manifestation session. Joining us here, we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda. Let us take this strong decision where you're deciding from this powerful cognition. Let anyhow one day I have to experience this. I have to manifest powers. I have to experience enlightenment. That's the purpose of my birth. That's the very purpose of my human birth. Instead of postponing and wasting my life, let me do that now. Let me just jump into it right now. Take that decision. Ready? Now, with this powerful cognition, let's enter into the power manifestation. Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, let's now move on to the power manifestation session. How are all of you doing today? Can I see a quick wave of hands if you're all able to hear me and see me? Yes. I can see Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Irene Limos. How are all of you doing today, Ma? Are all of you excited for this power manifestation session? Because today we have a very exciting and interesting session ahead of us. We are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision today. And I think many of you have manifested this power before and will be excited to do so again. So, in this power, I'll be showing you a house as you can see in front of me. And all of you are going to be scanning this house part by part, place by place. All of you will be scanning this part of the various parts of the house through your third eye and revealing it. So not only you're going to go on a virtual tour digitally, even through your third eye, you're going to go on a 3D tour of this house. So are all of you ready and excited for that? Ma Irene Limos, Ma Yonana, Selinana. I can see Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma. I request all of you to turn on your cameras. Okay, great. So, for this power of remote vision, all of you are going to be able to scan a far off distance. Now, what is the powerful cognition which we should hold while manifesting this power? Okay, so let me ask you all something. If there is an ant or an insect crawling on the floor right next to your leg, sorry, on top of your leg, you'll be able to feel it, right? You will immediately feel, oh, there's something on my leg, and you will turn and look because it's on top of you. But let's say that same insect, that same ant, is crawling on the floor right next to your leg, just next to your leg. Will you be able to feel it? No, right? See, right now, how if just at your will you can move your hand, you can move your head, you can move any of your body parts because you feel like that is a part of you. But we are so disconnected with the nature and with everything around us. Because of that only we feel like right now, if I tell you it, let's say you're just a normal person, you have never heard of this power of remote vision, you were not introduced to Swamiji. If I tell you that you'll be able to scan a far off place and see anything in a with 3D vision, being wherever you are, being in one place, being able to see 100 miles away. If I tell you that you will be able to scan and see, will you believe me? Of course not. You'll all think, what kind of joke is this? But that is the beauty of power manifestation. See, when we are initiated by Swamiji, we are not only initiated into these powers, we're also initiated into these various powerful cognitions. Like, for example, holding the powerful cognition that everything, we are all from the same source. There's no difference between the person next to you, the people around you, the objects around you. There's no difference. We're all from the same source. When you continuously remember that, when you cognize that, and make that a part of your daily cognition, a real that becomes a part of your being, when these cognitions start sinking into your inner space, you start becoming more sensitive. We lose that insensitivity which we have. Are all of you able to relate to this? Can I see a quick thumbs up if you're all able to relate to this? Yes, Ma Heidi Schlack is showing thumbs up. How about the rest of you? Ma Isaac, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan, Ma Jnana Swarupini. Yes, Okay, I can see all of you are showing a thumbs up. Okay, great. So that is the powerful cognition which we are going to hold today. We are going to hold the cognition that we are all from the same source. That way, we'll be able to scan anything around us or anything even 100 miles away, sitting in one place just through your third eye. So are all of you ready for this? You're going to have a virtual tour of this house right now, which you're seeing. Are all of you ready? Okay, yes. Amazing. So let's get prepared for entering into the space of power manifestation. As all of you know, that is the space of oneness with Swamiji. All of these powers are manifested just through the space of feeling connection, oneness with Swamiji. Just allowing Swamiji to flow through us and manifest through this body. Okay? So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let the Mahavakya come from your navel center. It should be reverberating and vibrating through your entire being. So, this house which you can see in front of you, this is the house which we are going to be scanning now. I'll give you all the first place to scan. I request all of you to scan the living room of this house first. Okay, so the first place, the first part of this house which we are going to scan is the living room. So start chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and request Swamiji to show you the living room of this house. If any of you are having any doubts, if any of you are feeling stuck or anything, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section and I'll be guiding you throughout this power manifestation session. Okay? So I request all of you to continue chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Remember to scan all of the details. Okay, my Heidi Schlack is asking, is it better with your eyes open or with the blindfold? Whatever is comfortable for you, ma. As long as you're able to connect to Swamiji and scan. If you feel like you're distracted with your eyes open, then you can close your eyes and scan. You can tie your eyes and scan. Okay. And meanwhile, I request all of you to remember whatever details you're able to see. It can be the color of the wall. It can be the type of furniture, the material of the furniture, the flooring, the colors which are there, the descriptions, any special artifacts or special items or special features of the living room. Whatever you're able to see about the living room, please go ahead and start scanning. Remember, just surrender to Swamiji. Let Swamiji flow through you and scan all of the details. Yes, your time's up. Please start revealing and posting whatever you are able to see. Post the colors, the furniture, the color of the wall, the color of the furniture, the material of the furniture, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Please go ahead and start posting. I give you exactly 2 minutes since we have the entire house to scan. I give you 2 minutes. Please start posting. Yes, please start posting. Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Yonana, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Isaac, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan. I request all of you, please start posting whatever you are able to see so that we can go ahead and verify. Okay, so Ma Ratna Prabha has posted. It's a wooden furniture, white wall which they have. They have kept a book, spiritual related book, the floor with cow dung and mud. Okay. Ma Madhushri Shastri has posted, as we enter the house, the living room is on the right. White paint on the wall. There's a big TV mounted on the wall. Sofa opposite to the TV, which is either white or grey with a brown border. There's a plant and a small table in the middle. Okay, I think my Heidi Schlack has posted it in another language. And is there any translator, Ma? Okay, my Israk has posted the colors white, green, then wood, oval, long, triangle. Okay, my Heidi Schlack has posted a picture on the right wall, a plant on the left, in the corner books, old couch in light brown. Okay, is that all? Can I? It's fine, ma'am. Yes, is that all? Can we go ahead and verify? Are all of you ready? Okay, looks like it. So, okay, so let's enter the house and see who all has manifested. Okay, so as you can see, this is the entrance of the house. And as we enter inside the house, if to see the living room, yes. So this is the living room of the house. I think Ma Madhushri got it. Ma Madhushri, you said as we enter the house, the living room is on the right. Yes, Ma, the living room is on the right side. Yes, great job. And let's see more. So as we enter inside, all of you can see there is a big TV mounted. I think it's on a table, not on the wall, but it definitely will be connected. A sofa is opposite to the TV, which is either white or gray. The sofa is in white. Congratulations again for that. With the brown border. Okay.
I don't think the brown border is there, but as you can see, the other color is also brown, dark brown. There's a plant with a small table. Okay, I don't think there's a small table, but there is definitely a plant over here next to the TV. So again, great job, Ma. You have completely manifested in this round. So nice seeing that. Ma Ratna Prabha has posted wooden furniture. Okay, the sofa is not wooden, but we do have wooden tables over here. As you can see, there are around, I think, yeah, 3 wooden tables over there. Yes, good job, Ma Ratna Prabha. And then who else? Ma Istak saw the colors white, green, wood. Okay, there is definitely wooden furniture. The color white is there. Oval, long triangle. Okay, I think these are other shapes you saw. This is like a, I think, kind of a fireplace. I think, yeah, it looks like that. Except it's not the traditional fireplaces. It's built in, and as you can see, yep. So this is the. Oh yes, I think Map Heidi Shlak, you have posted a picture on the right wall. There is a picture over here. Yes, an old couch. Okay, this is in the corner. You have posted old couch. This is doesn't look like an old couch, but there is a couch in the corner which is, we can say, light brown, maybe a peachish white color. But you have still manifested, Ma. So congratulations. Yes, so many of you have manifested in this round. It's so nice seeing that. Okay, so this is just one part of the house. Who all is ready to go on to the next round? Can I see a quick thumbs up? All of you are ready? Okay, great. So just 1 minute. Okay. So the next place, the next part of the house which I request all of you to scan is the kitchen of the house. Okay. I request all of you to start scanning the kitchen of the house. Remember, whatever Swamiji shows you, the colors, the pictures, the Swamiji can show it to you in different ways. Swamiji will show it in colors, numbers, pictures. It's beyond our logic. But the only thing which we need to have and hold is that trust and surrender. The moment we trust Swamiji and surrender, we'll start manifesting. So whatever colors you're able to see, whatever details, special, special parts of the house, special features of the house, special features of the kitchen, whatever you're able to see, just start scanning that. Okay. Your second round starts now. You have 3 minutes. Please go ahead and start. Yes. And your 3 minutes is up. I request all of you to go ahead and start posting whatever you are able to see. Whatever you are able to see, the colors, the pictures. Remember, as however Swamiji showed you, the details, everything. Just reveal it as it is. Okay, you have 2 minutes to post. Please go ahead and start posting. Yes, I can see few of you have started posting. My Heidi Schluck has posted a table with 4 chairs on the left. All walls are light color. The floor is bright, possibly tiles and a window. Okay. My Istak has posted white edge with dark around knives, wooden box on counter, S shape like hanger, metallic square basket type, white dishes, bottle holder, door to outside, book, coffee cup, candle related, star, white counter center. Okay. My Ratna Prabha has posted white gray kitchen drawers and a glass window, electric chimney, and a neat and tidy kitchen. Okay. Ma Madhushri has posted, you saw black granite, brown backsplash. There's a stove on the right side, left side sink. There are 4 burners, one toaster, which is steel. Also looks like a light over the stone is on, stove is on. And there's also a fridge and a kind of small space. Okay, all of you have posted. Now, are you ready to see how the kitchen looks like? Okay. Okay, just a minute. Yes. So this is the kitchen. So we're right at the starting of the kitchen. As you can see, there's kind of like a menu board where they can write whatever is the menu of the day, a small table kind of thing where plants are there. And most of the kitchen, like all of these cupboards which you're able to see over here, is all you can consider it's a dark gray color. The floor is wooden, whereas we have, I think, white. I think we're seeing white marble. Yes, I think this is white marble counter with a two-sided sink and yes, a double door fridge. And there is actually no stove placed yet, as you can see over here, but there is a place for the stove. It doesn't look like the light is on, but lights are there. And most of the cupboards are a dark blue or a dark gray color, as all of you can see over here. And the colors are white. Okay. So this is the kitchen. It's a double-sided parallel kitchen with a carpet in the white carpet in the middle. Other than that, we have a wooden tile. There is a coffee maker over here. I think Ma Madhushri posted a toaster, but it kind of looks like a toaster, but it's actually a coffee machine, as you can see over here. Yes. So let's see. You saw black granite. Actually, this is completely white. Looks like white marble tiles. Sorry, countertop. And all of the cupboards are, I think we can say it's a dark bluish gray color. There's a stove on the right side. So the moment you enter the kitchen, like if you're seeing from where we are standing, on the right side, the stove is supposed to be placed, even though it's not there. And on the left side, sink is there. So you got correct, Ma. And there's also a fridge. Yes, there is a double-sided fridge. A small space to keep things. I think there's all just cabinets over here. Other than that, my Instax saw a white edge with dark around knives. Okay, doesn't look like there's any knives in the kitchen, but bottle holder, book, coffee cup. You saw white counter center. Yes, it is a white countertop, ma. Yes. Table with 4 chairs on the left. Okay, that's what my Heidi Schlag posted. Actually, we have a parallel kitchen, so no chairs yet, ma. But you've posted walls light, floor is bright. Yes, so as you can see, it's completely white. The entire kitchen is painted completely white. Only the cabinets are like a dark bluish gray combination. And there is a window. Yes, there is a window behind the sink. So all of you have manifested one part or the other. Great job. Big round of applause for all of you. And let's move on to the next round now. Okay. So just 1 minute. Yes, before we continue, I request all of you to share, like, how did you see and how did you feel while manifesting these powers? While closing your eyes, how was Swamiji projecting it to you? How were you able to see? Why don't all of you go ahead and post a quick message before we move on to the next round? Can all of you take a few moments and please post? Okay, yes. Let's see. Ma Madhushree has posted, Swamiji is showing me 360-degree view of the place where I can move forward and backward around to see. That's so nice, Ma. Such a nice experience. How you're able to see a complete 360-degree vision of this of the house. It's a very nice experience. Is this your first time attending Paramashivoham Level 3, Ma? Okay, meanwhile, my Istak has posted, feeling like not really seeing what is there, just some details here and there. Okay, ma, that is fine. See, the moment we start manifesting, many times people will have this doubt. I don't really know if am I really seeing the right thing? Many times people will get these doubts. The moment that comes up, just surrender even the doubt, surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Slowly it will become clear to you. You will start seeing it as images, you will start seeing it as pictures. Then you'll be able to see the whole 360-degree vision. Just don't let these thoughts get to you. Just surrender even these thoughts, these feelings, surrender it at Swamiji's feet and continue manifesting. Okay. Ma Heidi Schlack has posted, it's not quite clear yet to me yet. It's fine, Ma. As I said, anytime any doubts come where you feel like I don't know if I'm manifesting the right way or am I really manifesting it properly, anytime you get any of these doubts, just surrender it at the feet of Swamiji and you will start seeing. The only thing you need is to establish that feeling connection with Swamiji. Okay? Ma Ratna Prabha has posted, I pray to Swamiji and whatever I get in my third eye, I tell sometimes. I tell. Sometimes it's blurry, sometimes colorful. Okay, great, Ma. You continue like this and you will start seeing it more clearly. Okay, Ma Madhushree, this is not your first time. Okay, Ma. Great. As you see, you will become better and better with each session because the more and more you attend, no, you're connecting to Swamiji, you're establishing that oneness. So soon it will become very easy for you. Okay, my Yonana has posted small static with white chairs. Oh, I think you're already started the scanning, Ma. Okay. Ma Eleanor Mayer has posted 3 minutes is a very short time, Ma. Can we prolong? Okay, Ma. See, actually, when you're manifesting this power of third eye, right? If we spend more time, if we spend a longer time, we'll start allowing our logic to penetrate us. The more time we sit and spend with our, sitting and scanning, we start thinking, oh, I saw the living room was like this. So maybe the bedrooms will also be like this. Well, immediately our logic will start coming in. Are you able to relate to this? Yes, I can see you nodding your head. So, Seema, that is why we give only 3 minutes time. Because in that 3 minutes time, you'll be able to exactly see, and there'll be no time for logic to come in, jump in, and say, "Oh, I'm here. Please, this is how the house looks like." No, you'll just be manifesting whatever Swamiji is showing you. That's why many times people get confused. That's why people have this feeling: Am I really manifesting, or am I just guessing it? All of these doubts come because we spend more time. Are you understanding, ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, yes, ma. Because of logic. Okay, you have replied. Okay, ma'am. So now with this, let's move on to the next round. Now, in this next round, I request all of you will be scanning two parts of the house at a time, so that we can quickly move on. 2 or 3 parts. I request all of you to scan the bathroom of this house and the upstairs floor, the second floor of this house. Okay? I request all of you to start scanning. You can scan the bathroom, which is downstairs, and whatever you're able to see upstairs. It can be the rooms, anything, whatever you're able to see. Please start scanning. This is the next round. All of you have 3 minutes. Please go ahead and start.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, your 3 minutes is up. Please go ahead and start posting whatever you are able to see, and we shall be verifying. I'll give you all 2 minutes. Please go ahead and start posting whatever you are able to see. Remember to give all of the details, whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay, so let's now verify the second floor of the house. I can see Yonana has posted blue dark color marble slate. Okay, I request all of you to continue posting and let's go and verify. Okay. So as you can see over here, we are at the stairs, at the bottom of the stairs of the house. Let's go all the way up and see what's there. Okay, so coming all the way up, the moment we come up to the left side, we see the bathroom, which is over here. We have a tiled floor with a bathtub. There is a window with plants and a sink. So a very small bathroom, but as you can see, it's brown tiles. The rest of the wall is painted white. So turning around and going further to the left, we enter into the master bedroom, where which has a built-in bathroom, more like a built-in, a bathroom and a shower, as you can see over here. Built-in bathroom and a shower. Other than that, turning around, we can see a window, and there's a small little closet over here. There are two paintings and a nightlight. So this was the master bedroom. Then going straight out of the master bedroom, we can see we have 3 more rooms actually. One is, I think, a guest room, which you can see to the side over here. a small guest room, and this looks like the boys' room. As you can see, the decoration speaks for itself. There's a red wall, red and blue wall. On top is completely white. There's a small TV with a keyboard over there, and coming out of this room, there's another children's bedroom which you can see. And the wall is painted a light shade of green, a dull green shade, with a wooden table. And yes, so my Yunana has posted the color that she saw blue color. Yes, big round of applause for Yuma. There is blue as we saw in the boys' bedroom. There are totally, we have 3 bathrooms in this house, and there are 5 rooms in the house. So all of you did a great job. Yes, I can see many of you have manifested in this round. A big round of applause for all of those who manifested. Many of you did a great job in manifesting this power of remote vision today. I saw how all of you sat intensely and were chanting the Mahavakya and were manifesting. Okay, so great job, and continue to stay tuned. We'll be moving on to the next session now, where we'll be learning about the 11 genders. So stay tuned for this next session.
The future of the world is going to be this way. Future of the planet Earth is going to be exactly this way. Once you become 18, now you have the freedom to choose which country you want to live. What should be your language? What should be the field you wanted to enrich the world? And which faith you wanted to live? Which religion you wanted to pick up? Which gender you want to have? It is going to be very common, the gender exchange operations. Gender change operations are going to be just like a cough cold medication. It's going to be available every street. Very soon, you don't need to be bound in the gender you are born. You don't need to be bound in the religion you are born. You don't need to be bound in the country you are born. You don't need to be bound with your mother tongue. So naturally, all the people who promote love for your country, love for your religion, love for your mother tongue, love for your culture, love for your gender, they will all be outdated. Because politics thrives on constantly making you love the things which you don't need to love. Constantly generating, forcing the pseudo love. Why do you need to love a language? Tell me. Language is just for communication. Over. If you know what the other person is saying, if the other person knows what you are saying just. And he understands that it's over. Language is just for communication. Not for becoming fanatic and dying. Religion is just for enriching yourself and others, not for just killing each other. Country is what for country concept, so that we create better and better infrastructure and enrich the universe, enrich the world. But instead, we build more and more weapons in the name of defense and kill each other. The concept of language, concept of country, concept of religion. Just see how many billions of people we lost on the planet Earth and all their intelligence. There are some religions, even while you are alive, they kill your intelligence. So understand, the future should be the religion, language, gender, and country. All these should be just openly available. We are not born to live in one corner of the world. We are citizens of the planet Earth. This can happen only by Vedic tradition. I tell you, only by Vedic tradition, which has a strength to stand any scrutiny. And not only that, even though it accepts all traditions, even if you don't accept Vedic tradition accepts you. I am revealing the original truths as it is from Paramashiva. One by one, understand, first thing, there are 11 genders. Second thing, you just need completion, whatever way you are, below 21. So decide not to allow anybody to explore you and do not explore other bodies till 21. Even if you have explored earlier, decide to go for intense completions. All the cognitions inspired you to explore other body or allow others to explore your body. And after exploring physical relationship, the kind of the cognitions, emotions, mood swings you are going through, pen down all of that, effects and side effects and after effects of you exploring another body or another person exploring your body. Go through the whole thing and completely. Go for completion. In Arunachala, in Tiruvannamalai, we have a beautiful deity of Paramashiva as Ardhanarishwara. Fortunately, the exact replica of the deity is made and installed in Paschima KAILASA, Los Angeles Adinam. I want regular worship to happen for that Ardhanarishwara deity in Paschima KAILASA. If you are in US, don't miss. Go to Paschima KAILASA to have darshan of that deity. It is done as a replica of original Ardhanarishwara deity in Tiruvannamalai in Arunachala, who is a symbol of completion of all the gender crisis, gender problems and gender identity problems and gender crisis and everything. Actually, everything related. Whether problems or difficulties, understandings related to sexuality can be solved just by this one understanding of 11 genders. The moment you identify your gender, problem is solved. Then you know how you are going to be functioning. It is a simple mechanism. See, body is the best outfit you can wear. Understand this word. Body is the best outfit you can wear. The food are the pleasures your body asks, your body feels, is just dependent on how you feel about your body. The moment you know what is you, all struggle will stop, will drop. Whenever your physiology is pressured, If your psychology feels calm, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. Ramakrishna demonstrated it. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa demonstrated. There was another one great yogi called Madanagopala Swami. Nadananayagi Swamigal, he used to be called. He lived in South India. He was in Mathura Bhava with Sri Krishna, with his power and willpower. He just manifested all the female characters in his system, whole system. Listen, first truth you need to know, there is no such thing as straight. Nobody is straight. You are just a being clothed with a body. Sexual attraction has nothing to do with the gender of the opposite person. It is the grace you feel with the opposite person. Beautifully Upanishad says, you love your husband or wife not because he is male or female, or husband or wife, he is or she is reflection of your integrity with your identity. Understand? Attraction is due to the grace the other body radiates. Grace is always directly the quantity of the integrity that person's physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity enjoys. Understand? The more their gender identification is integrated, more grace they will manifest. They will radiate. Grace is all about you being completely comfortable with your physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity called Aham Pratyagatma Chaitanyam, and all attraction is towards the grace, not towards any gender, not towards any person. Please understand. Break from this mediocre idea of gender dowholing. Feel completely relieved if you are confused about your gender identity. Understand, if you are confused about gender identity, feel good about it. You are above the mediocre people. Mediocre people have decided to have false belief due to their fear of society. It is the fear of society. You deny your confusion or the identity crisis and just accept something society says and go on torture yourself for your whole life to believe what society has labeled it on you. Understand? I want you to understand first what real identity you are enjoying. What is your real gender identity? I tell you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action, it is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological, and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I'll say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. The most graceful women I have seen, Kuppammal, my guru. She lived with only one husband and 4 kids. All 3, all 4, such graceful beings, because the grace comes from inside completion. It is nothing to do with external action. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Swayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you. I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited women feel is just because their 3 layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us here today. Nithyanandam to all of you. It's so nice to see everyone here again. We all just learned from Swamiji about the 11 genders. Something which is very unique, a unique revelation that Swamiji has given us, right? Even the modern day science only knows about 3, 4, maximum 5 genders. But it is something which is much beyond just 4 or 5 genders. There are actually 11 genders in Hinduism. In Hinduism, we learn about the existence of 11 genders. But what exactly are these 11 genders? 11 genders is not only us being able to experience different genders, but it is having completion, knowing who we truly are, knowing in your physiology, psychology, in all levels, knowing who you truly are, knowing, being confident of yourself. That is what Swamiji teaches us through these 11 genders. Please understand, today we are going to have very, very powerful completion. Swamiji says, once you are complete with your gender identity, you will achieve enlightenment itself. So that is the power of completion with your gender. Now, in this exercise, we are going to build the core confidence in us. We are going to get into our identity and understand it. And Swamiji also tells all of us of how if in today's world we know majority of us are either in the female body or in the male body. And for us to have the completion with the body we are in, Swamiji actually explains what an ideal female body should be like and what an ideal male body should be like. For example, if you're in a male body, then the wrong identification, how most of the people are, is you have more aggression to get what you want. The aggression is there inside. But Swamiji very beautifully says how we should bring more romance in our psychology, basically in our intra organs, in our chakras, in our third eye, in our organs, our hormones, our heart, our liver, everything. Having that completion inside you, having that grace inside you, bringing the romance inside. That is what Swamiji teaches all the male bodies to have. And if you are in the female body, most of the time what we tend to do is blackmail and collapse more than needed to get what a certain person will want. Whether it is you need to throw tantrum to get what you want. But Swamiji says that we should not do this, we should not have the powerlessness, but we should have the aggression in our psychology. It means we have to have a strong inner space. We have to have a strong nervous system, a strong psychology. And when we start practicing this, at that time you'll see how you are able to understand who you truly are. You're able to see that, yes, this is what I am, and you have the completion with yourself. And that is only because you know that this is me in all levels, in your outer level, in your innermost level, in all levels of your being. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so now what is the recommendation for the modern day female youth? Let's have a look. As Swamiji says, right, that we should that the female body should have be like an aggressive warrior. Our psychology should be aggressive. Learning things like karate and physically aligning your whole psychology, your whole physiology, your whole consciousness, doing things which break that powerlessness inside, doing rope yoga, gymnastics, all of this. This helps to build the female psychology, build the female body and the consciousness as well. And if you are in the male body, then when any mood swings affect the body, at that time you should not work on your mind, but you should work on detoxifying your body. With that, you'll see that the aggression also comes down. For example, when you're experiencing depression or when you're experiencing a low mood, when your body suffers in that mood swing, at that time you need to detoxify. No medicine is going to work, because when the depression or when the low moods come, it is only the hormones in the body, it is only the mind, the powerlessness. So giving a medicine is not going to affect the hormones or the mental, the what is happening in your mind. Only when you detoxify, at that time the toxins come out, and you have the powerfulness inside you. You're able to come out of that depression.
Yes, so it's a very simple and very powerful solution for both male and female bodies. What is the recommendation? What female bodies are supposed to do is bring more aggression. So do more of physical exercise, rope yoga, gymnastics. And for male bodies, need to do more of detoxification. When we do that, we will see that we can bring our aggression and mood swings balanced. We can bring them down.
Yes, why don't all the participants also, why all of you can also post what you understood? What are the clicks which you got from the satsang today, from what Swamiji shared with all of us about the 11 genders? All the participants can post what did you understand from this session. And now we are going to be entering into a small exercise. In this exercise, you're going to be identifying and penning down all your physical, psychological, physiological, and layers of yourself. You're going to be finding out what is it which you really experience. What is the reaction? What is the natural reaction which comes up in you? Is it aggressive or is it passive? Please do take a few minutes to pen this down. all the participants can also post what you understood from this session. What is it which clicked with you? It will be very nice to hear all of your understandings. Okay, Heidi has posted whether male or female, everyone is endowed with a feminine aspect. Yes. In fact, Swamiji told that whether it is in the male body or female body, all human beings have a certain aspect of them which is male and a certain aspect of them which is female. It is just that in the female body, it is 51% female and 49% male, and vice versa for the male bodies. Everyone else can also post. If you have any doubts, also please do post in the chat. Ma Elizabeth, Ma Eleanor, Ma Jnana Swarupini, all of you can post what you understood from this session. Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Weeping. It will be very nice to hear from all of you.
And I hope all of you are doing the exercise.
Yes, actually, Swamiji says that gender identification, when we don't identify who we truly are, that is the root cause of many of our problems, whether it is eating disorders or whether it is completion with yourself, completion with others, and so many things, so many incompletions that you have. This is the root cause. When you complete with this, when you know who you truly are, when you're able to identify your true gender, at that time you will have so much of completion with all of these aspects. You will see how you're able to just flow with everything which is happening around you. And that is why we are doing this process now. We are finding out our gender. We are seeing and having the completion with what is it which we truly express, what is it which we truly feel in all layers of our body till our consciousness. Ma Elizabeth Silva has posted, I feel feminine, but I don't think my face is feminine and my voice is deep. I want my voice to be feminine and my face. Yes, ma'am. See, please understand, all of us have certain expectations. I want to be like that. I want to be like this. Please understand, the first thing which all of us need to do is completion. Completion with self, completion with how we look like, how we behave, everything at different layers, like how we are writing now at physical level, psychological level, physiological level, and conscious level. So once we do this completion work, Swamiji has initiated us into so many powers, including body sculpting. So we will be able to do that. But first thing which we all need to do is the completion. Completion with the way all of us have certain expectations, or we don't like a part of us that, oh, this is how it is, I don't like this, I don't like this about me. We need to complete with that. It is not how we look, and it is not how, it is basically the completion with the identity we hold for our gender itself. And true, how Swamiji radiates the identity beyond gender, right? When we achieve that, when we have the balance of male and female both, and that is when we simply become grace. The grace of the divine simply radiates through us. So that is what we need to work on and we need to achieve. I request all of you, please continue writing. All the female bodies can just write down where all you feel that whenever you want to achieve something, how do mood swings happen in us? How do we simply collapse ourselves? How do we blackmail ourselves and others? Write those down, write that tantrum throwing side of ours and decide to drop it. Drop it at all different layers and see how you can align your identity by working on your body, right? By working on your internal and intra organs and making them more complete and powerful. So I request all of you, and similarly for male bodies, see where all you go through when you have these mood swings, how you can drop the aggression you have inside of you, and how you can work on detoxifying your body. So all of us can simply sit down and write down and see and decide to align.
Spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once all of you have finished penning down, please do post in the chat, as it's very important that all of us do this exercise, that all of us complete this and don't miss out on it. So please do post in the chat once you have finished penning down. You will see how much this helps you in not only having completion with yourself, but in whatever you do. When you are doing your day-to-day activities, or when you're doing power manifestation, or when you are looking for a job, whatever you're doing, this will really help you in that. You will see how you're able to manifest what you want, you're able to have the completion, because you know who you have, the confidence inside you. It all starts from within. When you have that confidence inside you, at that time you will be able to manifest what you want outside. You will have the completion outside of you as well.
Yes, I request all of you, please post in the chat. How was your exercise? What did you internalize? All of us can post.
Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, now once all the participants have finished with the exercise, we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. And we are going to be using your third eye, and you're going to be scanning all the details of a house which I'm going to project. You're literally going to be having a 3D view, a realistic view of the house through your third eye, just like how we have a virtual tour. In the same way, you're going to be having a 3D realistic view through your third eye. You're going to actually be seeing yourself go and walk inside the house, inside the room, see the details, everything. So I request everyone to please come and gather and get ready for the remote vision. We're going to be starting the power manifestation now. With the same completion which you have inside you. Now after doing this process, you will actually see a shift happen inside you. Because you have looked inside yourself, you have spent time with yourself, you have actually sat and you identified, you analyzed what is it which is really there inside me, who am I. When you do that itself, you'll see that there will be a change inside you. You will feel some kind of completion. When you just connect to Swamiji in that same space, you will see how you're able to manifest. I hope everyone is ready for the power manifestation. You can post yes in the chat, you can wave your hands. Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Margarida, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini. Mayonana has asked, what is the meaning and difference between consciousness and psychology layer, and the difference between physical and physiological, sorry.
Yes, ma'am, please understand. First of all, the physiological. Physiological is basically our internal organs and intra-organs, right? Intra-organs are our chakras, our Vishuddhi chakra, all 7 chakras, our Vak. So all these are called the intra-organs. And internal organs are actually the physical organs which are there in our body, the heart, kidney, all of those. So these two comprise of the physiological. Consciousness is basically the Paramashiva component of us, right? So that is the conscious level, and physical level is what we see outside our body, and psychology is what are our perceptions, what are our cognitions, all those, how we think, how we perceive, which is we call as our mind. So that is our psychology. So these are different 4 layers. Is that clear, Ma?
Yes. So I hope you are able to understand Mayonana. Okay, Ma Heidi is ready for the power manifestation. Yes, I hope all of you are also ready. So now let's start the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya. Put your awareness on your third eye and look at the house which is being projected in front of you. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And through your third eye, scan all the details which are there in this house. You can start from the living room, dining area, and the kitchen. you will literally see that you are having a 3D view of the whole house. Connect to Swamiji and start scanning the house which is being projected. You can even take your papers and pens to pen down all the details so that you don't miss out on anything.
Anything Swamiji is revealing, write down. It can be the color, it can be the mood of the house, the ambience, the decoration, how's the furniture, how's the lighting, everything you can please write down. Write down every single detail which Swamiji is revealing. Let's continue writing. Please keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. I request all of you, please continue scanning.
Once all of you have scanned the house, you can start posting the answers on the chat. All the participants can post what is it that Swamiji has shown you. You can post all the details, everything which you were able to see in your third eye. Ma Lucy Samano, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Ananda Gorini, all of you can post all the answers that Swamiji showed you.
You can post the layout of the house. You can post about furniture, lighting, colors in the wall, all the details. Please start posting.
Ma Margarita, Ma Karin Shivantarajan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Elizabeth, all of you can post what answer you were able to see.
Yes, once all of you post your answers, we will be sharing the answer. So I request all of you, please quickly post in the chat, what did Swamiji reveal to you in third eye?
Ma Heidi, Ma Maha, Ma Yonana, Ma Elizabeth, all of you can post what did Swamiji show you in your third eye? What were you able to manifest in this round?
Yes, last few minutes, let's all quickly finish posting. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we have.
Yes, so Ma Yonana has seen many pictures and a bed. Okay? Ma Karin Shivantarajan, Ma Elizabeth, all of you can post. Okay, Ma Heidi, you saw entrance left is in the left of the living room. Then the sofa is bleached to white and it's a fabric of fox leather. And opposite to it is the TV and an armchair and pictures behind the sofa on the white wall. A plant next to the TV on the right, a coffee table with a glass, a small carpet, open kitchen with dining area straight from the entrance. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post. So now we are going to be moving on to the answer for this round. Yes, so as all the participants can see, there is a white sofa and there is a TV straight to it, and the kitchen is an open kitchen. It has a microwave, and under it is the oven, and it is in an island style. There are quite a few paintings in the house. And as you can see, the dining table and the dining area and the kitchen is right in front of the entrance. And the sofa is white and it is in the jute material. There is a huge compass type thing in front of it. And the bathroom has a bathtub with a sink, and there are a few things which are kept up for show in the bathroom. And as all of you can see, this is quite the picture of the house. So Heidi, you said that the dining area is in front of the entrance and it is an open kitchen, as well as you said the sofa is white and the TV is opposite to the sofa. So that is an amazing manifestation. That is 100% accurate manifestation. And it's so nice to see that you have manifested. So now with this, we are going to be concluding this session and moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about a very important topic. We will be learning from Swamiji about we'll be learning from Swamiji about diagnosing our gender. What exactly is that, and how do we diagnose our gender, who we really are?
Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all 4 levels, how you feel, the totality of all these 4 put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding, because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of 2 gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of 3rd gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, when Hinduism Vedas and Agamas ask you to be a celibate till the age of 21. The purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable? In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable? And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable? Exploring it, understand one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, when your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely just by gender identification. Do not, first thing, just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. I am telling you, you need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female, and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations, explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. 3 worst things are done to you by society. First, trying to push you into 3 or 4 genders they are recognizing, like pushing you into either male or female or lesbian or gay. That's one of the biggest crime done to you. Second, not letting you understand that they don't have the ultimate solution. They are ignorant, but trying to push They are of unverified, not time-tested, non-foolproof understandings, ideas, concepts, cognitions being pushed into you, forced to digest basic truths about life, your gender identification, your will when it is trying, doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom. Freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. The first 21 years till you find your identification and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow! The heaven experience in your body. Your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really, in which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanarishwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanarishwara. Listen. If the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component, along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? Understand? Your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification. You need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels kama, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action. It is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I'll say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect. That is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Swayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you. I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited, women feel, is just because their three layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. They feel exploited, tortured, abused. Listen. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you.
When the Kundalini, your Kundalini is awakened, fundamentally, first thing will happen is your identity about you for the purpose for which you took the body will become clear to you. It will become clear to you. Then you are given a freedom to alter and align your body as you want. Understand? Swatantra, ability to handle yourself first, then the number of choices second. In Hindu tradition, Swatantra first, choices next. If the Swatantra does not grow first, directly choices are given. Depression is life. And I wanted you guys to know, all the fellows who talk about the so-called freedom in the modern way of thinking, the modern lifestyle, I tell you, it is absolute false. Where all you don't need freedom, you are given freedom. Where all you need freedom, you are not given freedom. It is like the cow has been put inside a cage, only the face is allowed to move, and you go, hey, see, the face can go up, down, right, left, center, 360 degree, it can rotate. What amount of freedom? That is modern society. And the cow grazes freely in wild forests. That is Hindu tradition. And that cow is given the intelligence what to eat and what not to eat, and even if it eats poison, it will not get into its system. Please understand, Swatantra is much, much higher than the freedom based on choices. Freedom defined by the choices. Freedom defined as choices is too low than the Swatantra defined by the Hindu tradition. Recently, I was conducting sessions for a group of people on Brahmacharya. You will be surprised. In that class question answer, almost 90% of the people say they don't feel the gender they are supposed to be feeling as their body. 90% of the people, not a joke, understand. 90% of them are saying we are not feeling the gender we are supposed to feel as per the society, the body in which we are. I think it's little more than 90. Fortunately, they are having understanding about Brahmacharya as per Sadashiva's instruction. The first instruction, as I said, 9 months. No physical sexual activity and practicing completion means the power manifestation. Second instruction, every morning have neem juice, every night a black betel leaf with a little pachakarpuram, the raw camphor, a pinch of raw camphor. These two herb, if it can be programmed by the master and given, that is great. Even if that is not possible, offer it to Sadashiva's deity or Sadashiva Mandala and take. This two instruction can do so much of healing, I tell you. All the toxins gets accumulated in your system because of sexual abusal. Pornography means sexual abusal done to you by you, sexual abusal done to you by others. Both accumulates toxins in your system that can be cleansed. The detoxification can happen by these two. Morning neem juice, night black betel leaf with a pinch of camphor. This can detoxify your body and reveal your original gender to you. Understand? This is what the story, Meenakshi's story says. When she saw Sadashiva, the third thus disappeared and she realized her original gender. She realized her original gender, her original identity. Till we get that, we will not know who we are. When she had the darshan of Sadashiva, the third breast disappeared and she realized her original gender. Understand? This two instruction can bring tremendous healing and realization of your original gender can happen in you. That can solve almost 90% of your problems.
Center your gender identity on consciousness rather than your body or mind, then you will understand the science of engaging with life and relationships without getting into sexual act. The science of entering into relationship with the whole universe without engaging physical or sexual act is pure power manifestation. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Do not take your consciousness, life for granted. Center your consciousness on Paramashiva. Center even your gender identity. Understand, the science I am teaching you now is the most powerful, beautiful power manifestation science. Center even your gender identity on consciousness instead of your body. Listen, when you look in, even before you remember your gender as a male or female, center your core existence on your consciousness. Remember your consciousness, your pure consciousness. On that understanding, cognition, your pure consciousness. If you build your existence, understand, the more and more you remember your consciousness, more and more you engage yourself with the understanding your consciousness, more and more the nectar based chemicals and hormones will happen in your system. Listen. The everyday living process of your body, your inhaling, exhaling, breathing, digestion, all this can be either amritatva, nectaric, or they can be aging, growing old. Listen carefully. You need to understand the functioning of your body is centered on the ideas you cherish about you. The more you cherish you are based on your body, the more you will engage with gender identities. Then that leads to more and more of bondages, needs, greeds, fears. More and more you center yourself as consciousness, more and more your taste for life gets mature. Understand, when you start remembering your consciousness more and more, Your identity will not be based on gender. Cognizing yourself consciously, from that cognition, your consciousness, when you approach your physiology, it engages itself in the space of Paramashiva, means immortality, nectar, amritatva, all the life processes like a breathing, inhaling, exhaling, eating, digestion, all engagement with life, whatever your body goes through, everything starts happening towards immortality, being filled with amrita, nectar. Understand? When you remember your consciousness, even your gender identity is built such a way you do not seek to engage with a sexual relationship with every being you see or everything you see. Please understand. Gender identity built based on consciousness knows how to engage with every person and everything without sexual relationship, sexual activity, but able to engage. That is what I call power manifestation. Listen. If you engage between two bodies, it is sexual act. Even you possessing a gold jewelry, a gold, is sexual act. A matter working with matter always is sexual act. When you establish yourself as consciousness and being conscious, you build your identity and engage with life. Everything becomes power manifestation. I'll tell you, signs of having relationship with the whole universe without engaging into sexual act is power manifestation. relationships are the most beautiful, sweetest thing in the life. When Sadashiva declared, "Let me become many and enjoy myself," it means he himself has decided to enjoy the joy of relationships, the ecstasy of relationships. Whenever you have a problem, difficulties, bitterness, boredom, tiredness in the relationship, find out something other than the truth. Delusion has entered the relationship. Relationship itself is not failure. The delusions entered into relationship makes it tired, bored, sickening, suffocating. I was coining and using a new word called sexless intimacy, where you explore the soul of the other person. When you explore the body of the other person, how long you will be exploring the same curves? You will be tired and bored. Husband and wife are the most intimate enemies. Tired and bored, sickening, but tied together. In Indian tradition, literally with 3 knots. If it ends just with exploring of the body, it will be most tiring, sickening, boring relationship. And then you will start looking around to explore various bodies, different bodies. Sometimes you may not even stop with other gender. No, that is where all the perversion starts. Not even other gender, you may not even stop with human beings. Understand? The problem here is, you do not explore the souls. The intimacy need to be extended to explore the other person's being, the soul, the consciousness, the thought currents, memories, the effect thought currents and memories creates in the other person and in you. If the exploring starts little deeper, deeper than the skin, deeper than the color of the skin. The Indians are obsessed with the color of the skin. Oh. If exploring goes little deeper than the skin, to the level of thought currents, memories, taste, interests, then deeper than that, conscious journey together towards the higher possibilities, enlightenment, power manifestation, Sadashivatva. Then the taste and depth of the whole relationship goes to the next level. Understand, when you are sick, tired, bored in relationships, try to look where the delusion has entered. Exploring just the curves of the body alone is not relationship. If you stop there, I should call that as delusion. I should call that as non-involvement. I should call that as life negative. consciously, when you engage with your fantasies, desires, sex-related right, wrong, good, bad, socially accepted, legitimate, or perversion, anything. If you can consciously use your visualization and get involved, you will be liberated without need for the physical act from the feeling of undersexed or oversexed, denied or exploited, all the incompletions, frustrations related to sex. All human beings feel whether they are having legitimate marriage relationship or outside marriage relationships, whatever may be, irrespective of age, gender, orientations, choices, everybody feels either undersexed or oversexed, either deprived or exploited. It's like a cycle. The fundamental root cause is sex remains as obsession, compulsion. The act does not have liberating consequence, fulfilling consequence. It may be tiring, releasing, letting you rest, but not fulfilling. Sexual act, a man first feels physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the signals to body, physical structure. So it starts responding. But psychology is not having enough life positive affirmation to be active. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology and physical components. So it is waiting to take revenge on the physiology and physical component the moment act is over. The moment act is over, psychology just takes over and pushes you in such life negative mood and feeling. Listen, if the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act, will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Try to have matured conversation which is given to you as a knowledge by Paramashiva. Don't try to believe the pornography videos and porn sites, the ideas they inserted on you, into you, about you. Try to cognize what Paramashiva gives you as identity to you, about you. Understand? If just this one truth, this 2030 principles he gives to identify your gender in multiple level and understand, if just this one is done, I can say almost 90% psychological problems will be solved, disorders will be solved. Without this gender integrity, every time whether you go through the sexual act or you suppress, you are creating wound in you. Whether you masturbate with another body or masturbate alone, you are creating a wound in you, scar in you. This identification is the primal detoxification you need to go through. It's a fundamental understanding a child should be given by the age of 7. 7, child should start learning about the 11 genders and what gender he feels comfortable in the physical, physiological, psychological, conscious levels. And he should start exploring the multiple permutation combinations and discover in which combination he feels, I know me. Where he manifests his highest possibilities and where he manifests his highest powers. Even if you try half an hour a day, try to play this Paramashiva game. This unclutching is the Paramashiva game. See very clearly, the personality invaded by perceptions. The society has put a lot of perceptions about you, hopes on you, expectations on you, tortures. That is your personality. Your pure individuality is happy, peaceful, blissful space. Retire from this personality at least for half an hour and rest in your individuality. At least half an hour a day, not more than that. I am not even expecting too much from you. Half an hour for a day. Even if you struggle with this, in few days you will understand, wow, what Swamiji says is right. Even for 1 or 2 minutes, if I perceive my unclutching space, wow, I know the prank world is playing on me. I know the prank humanity is trying to play on me. I know the prank unconscious society is trying to play on me. Understand? When you know the unconscious society trying to play prank on you, you will wake up to liberate yourself. Hey, listen. Listen. All the 5 perceptions you carry about sex, all the 7 perceptions you carry about death. I will explain all these 5, 7, everything. Why I am saying 5, because the Muladhara has a 4 petal and center core. That's why 5. Muladhara is the chakra, the sex chakra. Swadhisthana carries 7. It's actually the 7 perceptions of death. 5 perceptions of sex, 7 perceptions of death. All these 11 perceptions of love, all this is absolute delusion. If you want to have more joy, Tantra says, I do not know how you will take, but it's a truth. I give you the statement. It's a little bold statement. He says, only a man who has got all these 3 bodies under his control will know what is actually a relationship means. Otherwise, you can have only kids, but you do not know what is really relationship means. It's a very frightening statement. Actually, in the meditation course, in our 2 days course, there is a 1 session on sex. 1 session on sex and Muladhara Chakra. Somebody asked me, you are a sannyasi, you are an enlightened person, how can you talk about that subject? What do you know about that subject? And an elderly man who is more than 60 years, he told me that if he talks about that subject, he can talk. He has got authority, he knows. How can you talk about that subject? I told him, of course, very politely, no other way. You know only reproduce. You do not know what is relationship. A small example can explain. An ordinary man knows how to switch on the light. He knows if you put on the light will give you the light. If you switch it on, you will see the light. If you switch it off, you will not see the light. There will be darkness. Ordinary man only knows this much. Only an electrician will know the circuit. What is happening behind the whole scene. For an electrician, there is no need to come and switch on every light and see what is happening. There is no need for him to come and experiment. There is no need for him to come and leave each and every switch. But he knows what will happen. By what? Because he is the electrician. He knows the circuit. The same way, ordinary man knows only if you switch on, it will burn. If you switch off, it will stop. That much only you know. That much only ordinary man knows. But once a man brings all his 3 bodies under his control, it is not necessary for me to go and switch on and see. It is not necessary for me to go and live and see. But only a master knows the circuit. Only an electrician knows the circuit. Master knows a total circuit. Only when you have mastered your 3 bodies, you become a master. Only then you will know a real relationship. That's why in India, there is a habit. Before a man enters into the householder life, the grihastha, he will be trained into a spiritual life. The Western philosopher, they question why a man should be trained into spirituality before he tastes a life, before he enters into the grihastha life, the householder life. First he should undergo the grihastha life, then only he should go for a spirituality. First he should enjoy, then only he should go for a spirituality. Always the Western philosophers have got the idea that why it is the other way in India. But the Eastern mystics, they say, unless you have all the 3 bodies under your control, you cannot even enjoy the world. To enjoy the world, to really feel the life, you need these 3 bodies under your control. Unless these 3 bodies are under your control, whatever you may have, house, bungalow, wife, kids, everything, you will enjoy only with 1 body. The depth of enjoyment is very less. Rose is more rosy when you bring these 3 bodies under your control. Green becomes more green when you bring these 3 bodies under your control. Life becomes more living when you bring these bodies under your control. That is the reason they say Before entering into the life, understand your being. Understand your being, then you will see life becomes the ultimate luxury. Even a cup of coffee, you will enjoy. If you really enjoy a cup of coffee with your whole being, you will see it's nothing but amrita. Nothing but amrit. Nectar means don't think somewhere you will be given that. No. When you put your whole being, then what you eat, what you enjoy becomes amrit. The smell which you smell around your garden becomes parijata vriksha. What is told in the heaven? What is told about the heaven? It is not that the spirituality is necessary to renounce the world. No. It's a very wrong idea. It's not for renunciation. It is for living. When you enter into these three bodies, when this three body comes under your control, you live so intensely, you go beyond. There is a beautiful sutra in a Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Only once a man really relates with the other, you will see he goes beyond the relationship. He goes beyond the relationship. It's not that he will not relate, but he's beyond relationship. If he wants, he relates, otherwise he relaxes. The relationship will not be a pressure on him. It will not be a torture on him. We use the word hormonal torture. The pull or the push towards the life will not be there. You will see only then a man really enjoys the life. When these three bodies are brought under your control, you will see what actually life is, what actually living means.
The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about on these three sentences. Most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also no, sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, or we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start having the whole day, 24 hours, She is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start whistling. When she finds you, she starts whistling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the whistling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but whistling sounds. The continuous whistling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi, or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate. Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image, which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will get having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi, even this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because they were never looking at us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop this chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, with those beautiful understandings, the cognitions from Swamiji about really what the whole and what is your gender, we learned from Swamiji, and then we learned furthermore from Swamiji on real Tantra, how Tantra is in Hinduism. Swamiji says, real freedom in life is just knowing your gender. Because we have a lot of insecurities, a lot of uncomfortabilities inside our own body. Because from the small age, we are taught with a very wrong cognition of gender. For a long time, humanity has believed that there's only two genders. And only recently are we starting to move to 3, 4, or 5. But Swamiji reveals that in the ancient Vedagamas, in the scriptures of Hinduism, originally 11 genders were recognized and revealed. And when this cognition goes into you, when you bring completion in your gender identity, you manifest the ultimate gender, which is Ardhanarishwara, Paramashiva, whose form we are going to be experiencing today. All you need, you need only completion. The way you are, nothing is wrong with it. You can be in any way. But as long as you hold incompletions inside you, that is where the problems will start. Just hold the cognition within you. You need only completion. However you may be now, nothing is wrong with it. You, with whatever you may perceive as your faults, whatever you may perceive as your shortcomings, for each of you, I want each of you to cognize this. Nothing is wrong with it. There is only one thing. That is, you need completion. See, you as you are is Paramashiva. The only thing that stops you from being Swamiji, from being Paramashiva, from being your ultimate, is your incompletion. Now, let us take some time to heal the past wounds. Wherever you are able to see now, it's all because of some incompletions within you. Understand, Swamiji says, just diagnosing your gender today is more than powerful enough to heal any incompletions in your life. When Devi achieved enlightenment, when we say that Devi achieved enlightenment, it was when she found her gender completion, when she became Ardhanarishwara, oneness with Paramashiva. For each of us, just this one completion happens. When you diagnose your gender, when you find out who are you really, that itself is the hugest completion that can happen. Are you all understanding this? All the participants who are there watching this session today, Ma Lucia Silva, Ma Yonana Selinana, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Elizabeth, are all of you cognizing this which Swamiji is revealing to all of us? Okay, see a thumbs up from my stack. Okay, thank you, Mahedi Shlak. All the cognitions that inspire you to explore the other body, or allow others to explore your body. After exploring the physical relationship, the kind of cognitions, emotions, mood swings you are going through, pen down all of that effects and side effects, after effects. Go through the whole thing and complete completely. Go for completion. Ma Karini, you're saying, I hope so. Ma, just sit in the space of listening. Swamiji says, when you're in the space of listening, what actually needs to go inside you will go. Swamiji actually once told all the Balasans when we were there in Gurukul, and there was this series of books, Encyclopedia on Hinduism. It was 10 books. And Swamiji had given it to all the Balasans to read. And there, when Swamiji had given these books to all of us, Swamiji had said that all of you take the book now and go through it. Okay, I see in the chat a message saying that my audio is a little bit low. I apologize for the glitch. Is my audio better now? Are you able to hear me better? Ma Lucia, are you able to hear it better now? Okay. So when Swamiji had gifted all this Encyclopedia of Hinduism books to us, at that time, Swamiji had told us, I don't want you to learn it. I don't want you to sit and memorize every single thing that is saying inside the book. I want all of you to go through it. See, be in the space of completion, in the space of pure listening. Every part of the whole book. Read through the pages, flip through the pages and read it. At the end of it, see, once we finish reading the book, Swamiji said, at the end of it, whatever you remember, whatever you are able to cognize, read, relive it, you're able to remember it. That is what is needed for you. And anything you forget, that is not needed for you. But important thing is be in the space of pure listening. So Ma Karini, this is for you. When you're listening to the different cognitions that Swamiji is revealing, don't feel like, oh, I'm not understanding something. How should I understand better? This is going above my head. No. You be in the space of complete listening. And when you're in that space of complete listening, whatever is needed will go inside you. Swamiji says, my word is just one word, but petabytes of information get downloaded behind that. When you listen from Swamiji, those cognitions will become your reality. Sorry for the technical glitch. There was some background noise which was coming through. I hope now the audio is clear for all of you to hear. So we'll continue with this exercise. Ma Karini, are you understanding this concept, Ma? This whole understanding that Swamiji has given. That when you're in the space of listening, Swamiji's words will become your cognition. So now all of you sit, take a few minutes. Let us sincerely do this exercise that Swamiji has revealed. What are all these cognitions that inspired you to explore others' body or allow another to explore your body? This is the first part of it. Just look in. What was the cognitions inserted into you by the people around you, by something you saw, that first inspired you to explore another body or allow another to explore your body? Then after that happened, after the physical relationship, what kind of cognitions, emotions, mood swings did you go through? The effects, side effects, and after effects. Pen it all down. See, you're penning it down just for yourself. You don't have to post this in the chat or anywhere. But sincerely do it. When you write it down, it comes into your own awareness. So now, let's take a few minutes for each of us to pen down the whole thing and then do intense completion with it. Just go completely for completion. Swamiji says if you're under the age of 21, do not allow any other body, any other person to explore your body, or do not explore another being's body. But if at all it has already happened, just go for completion. So let's all now sit and do this completion intensely. what Swamiji's revealed in this session. If you have any questions, any doubts you want answered, you can post it in the chat and I'll be attending to you. But sincerely do this. It's very important to sincerely do the whole session, because each of this Swamiji has tailored, has designed for your ultimate to manifest, for each one of us to experience our higher self. Go through the whole thing. It is directly from the Vedic scripture and time tested. When you do this, you will actually start to experience completion that will reflect in every part of your life. Just look in and pen down what Swamiji said. Please make sure you are penning it down, either typing it in a notepad or writing it in a notebook. Don't just think about it. It's very important to write it down, put it down in words, in writing. Because then will you formulate, then will you because your thoughts are very vague. Many times our thoughts are disconnected. One will lead to another, will lead to another. But when you actually write it down, you will understand exactly the source incompletion from which you are functioning. So please write it down. Please write it down. And sorry, Ma Anmari is saying, Virupaksha is saying that my audio is low. So what I was saying is that any doubts or questions you have, you can post it. But please very sincerely do the whole process, because each and every step is directly taken. And when you do it, it is time tested. It's originally from the scriptures. So when you do it intensely, then you will see how the completion manifests in the different parts of your life. Take a few minutes more to do this whole process. Just connect to Swamiji and sincerely within you. Just look into the different cognitions that you are holding inside of you and pen down whatever you're able to see and complete with it. Swamiji says, intensely go for completion. few more minutes of this session before we enter into the power manifestation. Finish the whole completion sincerely and authentically. Ensure you do the full completion process that Swamiji has today. Go through the whole thing and complete it completely. Let it leave your system completely. We're all done with this exercise. We'll all be moving into the power manifestation session. So now, as we have been doing since morning, we'll be continuing with the power of remote vision. In this round, as we enter into this power of remote vision, all of you in this round, as we have been doing, various levels of remote vision from the morning. Now, I want each of you to connect to a partner. So previously we were doing a round where I'll be projecting a certain house and you will be scanning the details of how that house looks. Now in this round, let us do a short round of manifesting with the partner. So all of you can connect to a partner. You can connect within the Zoom chat or to anybody you know. Just connect to a partner. I request all the participants now to connect to your partner for this round of manifestation. Ma Anna ways, you can also manifest ma. Ma Nikya Shanta Yogamayi. All of you can start the manifestation by connecting to a partner. And once each person has a partner, we'll enter into the round of manifestation. Mahedi Shlak, ma, have you got your partner yet? Ma Very Lucia. One of you can partner with my staff in the chat. Ma J9. Ma J9 Ramasamy. sure you're not able to get a partner at this time, you can connect either to your friends, family, or else you can also just choose a particular place that you've never been to, but you have the ability to see how the place looks either through Google or through going there later and verifying your answers. Choose that certain place and let us enter into the manifestation now. So just sit straight and connect to Swamiji. In the same completion space that you're experiencing, understand that your nature is the space of oneness. Your very nature is the space of oneness with everything around you. Look in. Who is chanting the Mahavakya? Just chant the Mahavakya and look in. Who is it chanting the Mahavakya? It is that who is you. That who is that space of oneness. So just sit straight, connect to Swamiji and say, sit as Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya and be completely untouched. And start the round of manifestation. Swamiji is revealing the answers to you in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, colors, shapes, sounds, numbers, details, go to the detail of whatever it is that you're scanning. If you're scanning a person's house, go to the detail. Actually, many times we have seen when the remote vision is manifested. People are able to scan the make of an object. The exact make, the location it was made, everything which has been carved or typed, written on that object. So go into the detail of what you are scanning. Beautifully, you'll see how the manifestation happens. Now, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, you can share it with your partner. Share it and verify your manifestation. Take a few minutes to share your answer with whatever Swamiji revealed to you, to your partner, and verify. You can describe the shapes, the objects placed in the particular place, or the way the pathway is, some significance that holds for that person. Anything Swamiji is revealing to you, share it with your partner. And now we'll be moving on to the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So all of you can also share how the manifestation happened with you. Now it's like, did you do the manifestation, Ma? How did the manifestation happen for you, Ma? I see Ma Anandeshwari and Ma Hedi also are doing the power manifestation. You can also post, Ma, how the experience of manifestation happened for you. You can go to Facebook and post on Facebook also your experience of the manifestation in this session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
lady is saying you started manifesting. That's beautiful, no? Take a few minutes to share your experience, your powerful cognitions from this section also. You can share it on Facebook and on the various media platforms.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It's like you're trying to manifest some of the things the third eye showed, like 3 things correct and 4 things not true. Celebrate. Really right now, every time the third eye manifests, even if it's one thing, just celebrate it all out, because that is the message you are sending to the cosmos. When you celebrate manifestation, you are celebrating the happening of Paramashiva in your life. You're celebrating the manifestation of Swamiji in your life. So just celebrate it, be happy, and do more and more rounds, furthermore in the further sessions, and you will see how you will definitely have a breakthrough in the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be moving on to the next session. This next session is a very, very powerful session from Swamiji. The sacred secrets of Hinduism being revealed to each one of us. Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the science of bringing depth to our relationships. Bring depth to your relationships through the science of Tantra is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to us. So let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on the science of how to bring depth to your relationships through Tantra.
Relationships are the most beautiful, sweetest thing in the life. When Sadashiva declared, "Let me become many and enjoy myself," it means he himself has decided to enjoy the joy of relationships, the ecstasy of relationships. Whenever you have a problem, difficulties, bitterness, boredom, tiredness in the relationship, find out something other than the truth. Delusion has entered the relationship. Relationship itself is not failure. The delusions entered into relationship makes it tired, bored, sickening, suffocating. I was coining and using a new word called sexless intimacy, where you explore the soul of the other person. When you explore the body of the other person, how long you will be exploring the same curves? You will be tired and bored. Husband and wife are the most intimate enemies. Tired and bored, sickening, but tied together. In Indian tradition, literally with 3 knots. If it ends just with exploring of the body, it will be most tiring, sickening, boring relationship. And then you will start looking around to explore various bodies, different bodies. Sometimes you may not even stop with other gender. No, that is where all the perversion starts. Not even other gender, you may not even stop with human beings. Understand? The problem here is you do not explore the souls. The intimacy need to be extended to explore the other person's being, the soul, the consciousness, the thought currents, memories, the effect thought currents and memories creates in the other person and in you. If the exploring starts little deeper, deeper than the skin, deeper than the color of the skin. If exploring goes little deeper than the skin to the level of thought currents, memories, taste, interests, then deeper than that, conscious journey together towards the higher possibilities, enlightenment, power manifestation, Sadashivatva. Then the taste and depth of the whole relationship goes to the next level. Understand, when you are sick, tired, bored in relationships, try to look where the delusion has entered, exploring just the curves of the body alone is not relationship. If you stop there, I should call that as delusion. I should call that as non-involvement. I should call that as life negative. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. KAILASA is the ecosystem I am manifesting. Where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the signs of Tantra. They should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Any action, whether breathing, thinking, eating, any action is expression of Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. Shakti is embodiment of love. Shakti is embodiment of love. Realizing the love manifestation of your consciousness and entering into any action becomes manifestation of you, not manipulation of life. Listen, I will repeat. If you enter into the act of eating, knowing that it is because of your tremendous love manifestation, you are eating to strengthen your body, to celebrate life more and more. You will never manipulate food for taste. You will make sure food is always strengthening you. You will like, you will enjoy, you will be addicted only to healthy food. Same principle, apply it to music, to visions, visuals, to smell, to touch, and to sex. The same principle. Be very clear. World is created to empower you, to make you manifest the ultimate, not for you to manipulate. Listen. World is created for you to manifest Paramashiva, not to manipulate the world. In every level, celebrating the core love is Tantra. Tantra is consciousness-centered tradition. It is not body-centered, mind-centered, emotion-centered. It is consciousness-centered tradition. The Mooladhara Chakra, symbolic conscious representation of the sex energy, is described with the 4 petals, lotus, 4-petal lotus. The one petal represents autosex, means enjoying your own body. Like even eating tasty food comes under autosex. Eating tasty food up to masturbation, whole thing falls under autosex. Enjoying your own body. The second is enjoying your own gender, same sex. Third lotus petal is enjoying the opposite gender. The fourth lotus petal is enjoying the whole cosmos, whole universe, having union with this whole universe. That's the fourth petal. Listen. Ardhanarishwara is the manifestation, represents all the four completion, fulfillment, the all four dimensions in you. When it manifests into the complete completion, you become Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara manifests in your body. I tell you. Most powerful sexual energy is radiated by the kids who are taught from young age to connect with Krishna or Muruga. Understand? In Hindu tradition, if you are born from Vaishnavite family, in the young age itself, you will automatically pick up Krishna as your beloved if you are in the female body, if you are in the male body as a friend. Whether you are a male or female, you will develop some kind of an attachment, feeling connection with Krishna from the young age. Same way, if you are from Shaivite family, you will develop the connection with Muruga, Subramanya. The kids, male or female, who develop this kind of a fantasy-centric, I am using the word fantasy-centric, which is very low and in a way even not completely expressing what I want to express, but the English has only the fantasy word. I can say that visually having union with Krishna or Muruga, even intimate friendship, I have seen the kids growing up in a very traditional background, how they automatically assume, if you are from Vaishnavite family, automatically the kids assume that Krishna is your beloved or your friend. If you are from Shaivite family, Muruga is your beloved or friend. That is the way flowering of the first dimension of the auto sex happens. Understand? People many times ask this question, is masturbation right? Paramashiva answers this question in Tantra. In masturbation, you don't accumulate new muscle memory, but you accumulate biomemory. So, who you remember, with whom you connect, fantasize, imagine, visualize, and enter into the masturbation act, you receive that person's biomemory. Listen carefully. The act masturbation itself is not looked from the prism of right or wrong in Tantra. It is looked at profit loss. If you connect with the higher conscious beings, even masturbation, you receive their biomemory. See, when you enter into a physical sexual act, you receive muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all the three from the other person. You should know even male receive from female and female also receives from male. It is give and take. That is why if you have multiple partners, especially who are lower than your consciousness, you may have pleasure but not peace. You may have pleasure but not peace because the exchange of muscle memory, bioenergy complicates and makes the inner space mess. In masturbation act, you don't receive muscle memory, but you receive biomemory. So with whom you visualize matters. That decides whether your consciousness is going to raise to the cosmic union or the consciousness is going to go down to a more lower existence, lower level existence. See, life is all about profit loss calculation, not right wrong dictations. Listen, Tantra does not look at life as vidhi nisheda. It looks at life as profit and loss. It just tells you what can profit you and what can bring loss and leaves the decision to you. Many traditions guide you, teach you, ask you to do something and not to do something. But Tantra is a unique tradition. It changes only your conscious perception. The way you hold you and the way you hold the other person involved with you in the sexual act and the way you understand the sexual act. Only these conscious perceptions are changed immediately. The action becomes yoga, path for you to have union with Paramashiva, cosmos. Listen. Precise truth precisely am describing the ultimate truth, with anything you have yoga, union, that becomes part of you. Whether the food you eat or the music you listen, visuals you see, or the smell you smell, or the touch you enjoy. Listen carefully. Here I want to tell you one great truth I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If you live with 5 rich people, associate yourself with 5 rich people, you will become a 6th rich person. If you associate yourself with 5 enlightened beings, you will become the 6th enlightened being. If you associate yourself with 5 people who are building body, doing yoga, gym, you will become the 6th person who builds body and doing yoga, gym. If you associate yourself with the 5 fools, you will become the 6th fool. If you associate yourself with the 5 negative people, you will become the 6th negative person. If you associate yourself with the 5 seekers, you will become 6th seeker. Arunagiri Yogeshwara told, this is what is the truth for inside and outside. These 5 senses, what they do and you associate yourself with them, you become the 6th of that. Whether outside 5 people or inside 5 senses. If your 5 senses are all the time seeking Paramashiva and you associate with those 5 senses, you will become Paramashiva. If your 5 senses are always seeking pleasure and you associate yourself with that 5 senses, you will always be the pleasure seeker. If your 5 senses are living Paramashiva and you associate yourself with that 5 senses, you will become Paramashiva. Listen. Tantra is all about making your 5 senses manifest Paramashiva. So by associating with your 5 senses continuously, you will become Paramashiva. If you associate with yourself with 5 yogis, you will become the 6th yogi. If you associate yourself with the 5 workaholic people, you will become a 6th workaholic person. If you associate yourself with the 5 lazy people, you will become the 6th lazy person. If you associate yourself with 5 retired people, you will become the 6th retired person. If you associate yourself with 5 conscious senses which is manifesting Paramashiva, you will become the 6th person manifesting Paramashiva. This is the foundation of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Listen. Constantly let your 5 senses manifest Paramashiva. constantly let your five senses manifest Paramashiva. With anything you associate, you become that. The food which is higher conscious means cooked by higher conscious person, offered to Paramashiva by the higher conscious person and eaten, makes your taste sense higher conscious person. With each sense, the physical touch or the intimacy or relationship with the higher conscious person makes you higher conscious. This applies to all five senses. Now listen. The music, poetry created by higher conscious being, when you consume that, you reach the same higher consciousness. With this understanding, look at the whole life. Many times, naturally, you will not get a higher conscious person to touch or the experience the nearness. For that, Paramashiva gives the solution. For the time being, you and your partner can raise yourself to higher consciousness through the powerful cognitions about yourself and about the other person, about the sexual act. Then enter into the act. That is what is called tantric sex, tantric relationship. Elaborately, Paramashiva explains multiple tantric rituals to manifest various powers. Third eye power, so many other powers. Usually, I can say, I am trying to generalize and give you the basic understanding. Usually, in tantric rituals, all the five senses are involved, and it is not like a wild as it is projected to you by the modern day racist narrators, the racist people who narrate Hinduism have abused Agora and Tantra Sampradayas. They have beaten it and killed it. And unfortunately, Hindus themselves fell for this divide and rule policy.
Yes. Nityam to all the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Nityam to all of you. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on how to bring depth in your relationship using Tantra. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when you're experiencing a conflict in a relationship, understand there is a delusion in the relationship. What exactly does Swamiji mean by delusion? As Swamiji says, all the relationships which you're having in your life, it is based on oneness. From the pure space of oneness only, everything starts. And when there's a conflict between a relationship, understand you have allowed some amount of delusion which has come between you and the other persons in the relationship. Now, Swamiji says very beautifully, as all of us listen to the revelation, what Swamiji spoke on Tantra. Tantra simply means technique. It is a methodology which Paramashiva has beautifully given for all of us to practice, to experience it. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all methodologies for manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva is called Tantra. That's it. Understand one thing, as Swamiji says very beautifully, for you to experience Paramashiva, not just in state alone, in state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva, radiating Paramashiva in its all glories, in all the qualities, that is Tantra. Multiple various techniques to experience state of Paramashiva. For example, like unclutching, completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva, like integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, or to experience the powers of Paramashiva. The multiple various techniques which Swamiji is given for us to experience the state of Paramashiva. For example, like you doing a laughing meditation or you doing the humming meditation. All these meditation, all these techniques are for you to experience the state of Paramashiva. Now, when you follow unclutching, completion, responsibility, enriching, when you follow the four tattvas, it is for you to experience the space of Paramashiva. Now, when you want to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, it manifests from the space of pure oneness, initiation, aushada, money, mantra. Mantra means secret chants. Aushada, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, you need Diksha. Ultimate initiation, the communion, oneness with the Guru, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, makes you, only he makes you to manifest the being of Paramashiva. All the various levels, multiple techniques are adopted, methodologies are adopted. All of them are basically called as Tantra. Anyone understanding this? As Swamiji says very beautifully, for you to have a communion in your relationship, for you to have the best relationship in your life, for you to have oneness, not just physical level alone, in psychological level also, just practice Tantra. Because Tantra has all the methodologies which Paramashiva has given in a clear-cut format for you to experience communion, for you to experience the ultimate communion, not just with yourself alone, with the entire cosmos. I now request all participants to post your understandings on Tantra. Swamiji says very beautiful. For you to have communion in not just with yourself alone, having communion with others, with the whole world, with your Guru, just by understanding Tantra alone. Tantra is a very beautiful and unique sampradaya which Swamiji is reviving for all of us to experience. As you can see in the photograph over here, Swamiji mastered the Vedanta, Tantra and the science of Sri Vidya under Mataji Kuppamal, Mata Vibhulanandapuri, also called as Kuppamal, and his paternal grandmother, Anusuyammal. So now, as Swamiji says very beautifully, information you receive through your senses from the outer world and the action you do, both of these travels into internal organs, from which it goes to the intra-organ. From there impacts the consciousness which is operating this body, the system which you are carrying. Same way, any conscious decision, will persistence you take, moves from consciousness to your intra-organ, to your internal organ, and to your body. Now, all the diseases to travel from body to consciousness. All cues travel from consciousness to body. All the bad things which are happening in our body comes from body to consciousness. And all the best things which are happening in our life comes from consciousness to body. That is all this Tantra. Everyone understanding this very beautifully, Swamiji is given as all of us got initiated into healer's initiation. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the power of healing your diseases, the power of curing your body comes from your very consciousness. When you access that space, naturally, for example, if you're having a problem in your heart, just by connecting to your Anahata Chakra, basically through your consciousness. When you connect to your consciousness, it will move to your intra-organ. The intra-organ which is associated to that center, to that body part, is the Anahata Chakra. The Anahata Chakra gives the energy to our heart for us to heal and for us to come out of the disease. So understanding this, when all the diseases are happening in the body, it is from body to consciousness. And now when all the best things which are happening in our body, it is from consciousness to body. Is all the participants understanding? I request all participants, Ma Yonana, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Shanti Yogamayi, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Heidi Shlek, Ma Istek, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Karini. I request all of you to post any doubts, any clarification, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the comment section in the chat. Now, this technique is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 31, where Bhagwan Sadashiva, when Bhagwan Paramashiva beautifully says, Padehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Taranicha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajate Para, meaning cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtle constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality, meaning the reality that you are Paramashiva, whether in the microcosm level or whether in the macrocosm level. Both are in tune with the existential reality, which is Paramashiva. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So understand one thing, when you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, from the very consciousness, if you cognize your Paramashiva, naturally the power starts manifesting in you. Okay, Ma Mihri Tohi has posted, I have a heart problem. It means I talk to my heart. Yes, Mom. Just by talking to your heart itself, you can solve. As Momji says very beautifully, biology, your whole body is living. Your biology is living. When you spend time talking to it, it will actually start healing you. So now, I request all participants to spend time with yourself. As Swamiji says very beautifully, information from the senses travels from body to internal organs, to intra-organs and consciousness. Now, when conscious decision has been made, or when will persistence has been made, it travels from consciousness to intra-organs, to internal organs, and all the way to the body. Now, apply this formula in your pleasure, in your pain, in your eating. For example, in your pain, in your sex, in your seeing, in your music, in your dance, in spiritual decision, religious decision, economical decision, cultural decision, social decision, even political decision. Use this formula. For example, your conscious decision is to do yoga at 5 a.m. every day morning. This conscious decision travels from your consciousness to your intra-organs, your Agnya Chakra, the third eye, seat of will. The Agnya Chakra is also known as the seat of will. Whenever you make a will persistent, whenever you have a strong will to manifest, naturally that intention, that decision goes from your consciousness through your Agnya Chakra. And from there moves to your intra-organs and all the way to your body. Now, you're saying that you have this problem. Now, use this exact formula Swami just given. From your consciousness, decide, I am healing my heart. Meri Tohi, are you understanding now? Sit with yourself. It can, as Swamiji is saying, use this formula for all the problems which you're experiencing in your life. It's not just your physical problem alone, not just in your relationship. In any field, you can use this formula, either in the field of health, wealth, relationship, career. As Swamiji says very beautifully, from your body till you're making political decisions, you can use this formula, because this formula is because this is actually a technique which Swamiji is giving us for us to have communion, not just with ourselves alone. As Swamiji says very beautifully, there's 4 types of communion. 1, communing with yourself. 2, communing with the others, with your people around you. 3, communion with your Guru. 4, communing with the whole world, to the whole universe, that you are one with the whole universe. So, now you're having this problem. Now, sit and make a conscious decision that I'm going to heal from this problem. I'm going to walk out of this disease. And you'll start healing. When you take this conscious decision of healing, immediately your consciousness, the will which you have taken, it will supply to your Agnya Chakra. Swamiji says very beautifully, the seat of the will. Or it will directly go to your Anahata Chakra. Then your Anahata Chakra supplies energy to your heart. Naturally, you'll be healed from this disease. You can even use this formula for example, you see your favorite food in a hotel or a restaurant, and your body sends a signal to the internal organ. Your stomach starts feeling hungry, saliva gets produced in your mouth, and all these signals travels to your intra-organs, your root center, the Mooladhara Chakra, which gets triggered, and you fantasize about eating the food, how tasty it would be if you're eating the food, and sends a signal to consciousness to indulge in that act. Now, as Swamiji says very beautifully, in the same way, apply this formula in your pleasures. Apply this very formula in your pain, in your eating, in your seeing, in your dance, music, in your spiritual decision, from your religious decision all the way to political decisions. You can use this formula. I request all participants to apply this same formula which Swamiji has given. In any of the problems which you're experiencing, whether physical level, in psychological level, in physiological level, neurological level of consciousness, even the level of superconsciousness also use this form. You will see, you will start operating from your very consciousness. Your consciousness is nothing but what? Your consciousness is Paramashiva. As all of us have understood that whenever we are manifesting the power, we are always touching the consciousness which we are having in our life. So, consciousness is the space of Paramashiva. When you sit as Paramashiva and you declare the will, and you declare declaration, when you're taking a conscious declaration that you want to manifest this in your life, you will see immediately results will start manifesting in your life. Mihri Toti has commented saying, I actually did it with my hyperthyroid problem. After Pada Puja, my medical result was good. That's wonderful, Ma. Continue to do the same thing again and again and again. You will see, when you take decisions out of your consciousness, it will go to your intra-organ, all the way to your internal organs and to your body. That's wonderful, Ma. It took only 4 days. That's wonderful because from your conscious will, you are deciding. The same thing for Mihri. You can do the same thing for your other problem which you're having. It will actually help you. It will actually, as you said, it gave you results in 4 days. You will see the problems you're experiencing. You'll be able to get the same results, not the same results, and extraordinary results you'll start manifesting in your life. Okay, Catherine is asking, is it like a New Year decision? See, it's not like a New Year decision. Swamiji is only saying that, see, whenever you're experiencing a problem in your life, okay, let's take an example. Katrina, I request you to give a problem which you're facing or which you want to solve. Okay. So Catherine has given an example. It can be an example for healthy meals of doing yoga every day. So now, you want to take healthy meals and you want to yoga every day. Now, this is the problem which you are facing. Now, decide consciously from your will that I am going to wake up early in the morning and do yoga. I am going to give myself a healthy meal so that I can be healthy. When you make a conscious decision, it's not, Katrina, it's not just a New Year decision alone. You can use this for any of the problems which you're having. So, from your consciousness, you make a decision. You make a will persistence. That you want to do this yoga every day. You want to have healthy meals every day. When you make this conscious decision, your consciousness supplies energy to your intra-organs, which you are having. For example, yoga. Yoga is related to all the 7 chakras, all the 7 main energy centers. So your consciousness sends energy to all your 7 energy centers which you're having, which supplies these 7 main energy centers, supplies energy to your internal organs which you're having, such as your lungs, your heart, your stomach, your intestine, your kidneys. They also will start functioning. And at the end, your body also, you start manifesting a yogic body. So I understand, my Katrina, how just by will decision alone, you can manifest whatever you want in your life. Because understand your consciousness, all the best things which are having, which are happening in your life, which you're experiencing in your life, comes from your very consciousness. Ma Katrina, Ma Virupaksha, are you understanding it? All participants, if you have any questions or any doubts, I request you to please feel free to post in the chat section. Ma Katrina, are you understanding, Ma? I request you to post whether you have any further questions. Ma Virupaksha, I request you to post whether you have any further questions on it. So now, spend some 5 minutes with yourself. I request all participants to spend some 5 minutes with yourself. Apply this formula. This formula has been projected for all of you. Apply this formula in every problem, in every single pain, suffering, pain, pleasure, which you are experiencing in your life. Okay. Ma Katrina, see, do not worry, Ma. For some days you have followed. One day you fail, but does not mean your will has faded, Ma. Let's say, for 7 days you have practiced living. For 7 days you maintain a healthy lifestyle, a yogic body. And the 8th day and the 9th day you have collapsed. But does not mean that your will is the problem. It does not mean that your will has less power now. No. 7 days you have maintained the will. 7 days you have strongly withstood. 7 days the will actually worked on you. Now you know that for 7 days I've maintained. Just realizing this truth itself, you'll be able, by the 10th day itself, you'll be back again. So whenever you feel that your will is waiting here and there, understand that for these many days I have maintained my will. It is possible for me to continue it also. Just because I failed once does not mean, just because my will did not work for me once, does not mean my will is not strong. I have maintained it will for 7 days. So, with this possibility, you start again. You'll see by the 10th day, 11th day, you'll be back in the track again. So, my Katrina, whenever you feel your will is being wearing away, then take a conscious decision. This is my will again. Again and again and again, restart. As Swamiji says very beautifully that, make your will as your lifestyle. Whatever you're doing, make it as your lifestyle. You'll experience success immediately. When you make your daily yoga routine and your healthy diet as your lifestyle, you'll immediately experience a success in that field. Making it your lifestyle means what? Consciously taking a decision. Consciously making as a will that you are going to manifest this. No matter what comes in your way. Even if I fail, that's fine. But let me restart again. You will see, you'll experience success in that field now. Yes, my mistake. Repetition does create stronger will. Again and again and again, taking a decision will have a stronger will. For example, Swamiji, you can take Swamiji as an example. Whenever persecution happens to Swamiji, Swamiji does not give power to the persecution. Instead, he gives power to the will persistence which he has created to create a nation, to protect all the Hindus who are there out there in the world, to reach out for all the Hindus out there in the world. So each time when a persecution is happening, Swamiji's will does not fade away. It becomes stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. This is how Swamiji experienced success. Same way Swamiji says very beautifully, make success as a habit. Means, whenever you create stronger will again and again and again, when there's a repetition which is happening, it will only create stronger will, which at the end makes you experience success in that field. Okay, my Catherine has posted. But if you don't see any results in that field, you will finally stop it anyway. Seema, for you to experience, as Swamiji says very beautifully. Okay, I can see many people have posted saying. Okay, Ma Virupaksha has posted. Practicing Tantra is insisting even through results has still not shown up. For instance, I want to be SJP Yajman, but still no result. Okay, Ma Mihri Tohiti also has posted. When I was very sick and weak, I doubted about my will. Then I came across same session in last Paramashivoham. I followed. I'm not recovering rapidly. Okay. Okay, so now for all the participants, so all of you posted, Ma Istek, Ma Katrina, Virupaksha, Ma Mihri Toti. So now all of you posted that you are not able to see immediate results happening in your life. Yes, you have the will persistence, but you're not having immediate results in your life. So now understand. Your will, Swamiji says very beautifully, Icha Shakti is alone enough to manifest Kriya Shakti. Means, Icha Shakti. Icha means will, desire. When you have the will, desire of manifesting it, you have the ability to manifest that in your life. Just because it's not manifesting in your life does not mean it will not manifest. Most of the time, what we do, when it's not coming for us immediately, when results are not happening for us, we give up saying, oh, it's not working for me, it's not for me, maybe for some other people who's working. This is how we empower our mind. Our mind will say continuously, do not follow all these techniques. All techniques are useless, not for you. You know, even you're following these techniques for so many times. Every Mahaparmeshwan, they're repeating the same technique. But what to do, it's not even helping me. See, understand one thing. Swamiji, for you to experience invincibility, Swamiji says very beautifully, make success as a habit. What does Swamiji mean by making success as a habit? For example, For example, Ma Mary Toti is saying that I was very sick and I want to recover from it. Understand, Ma. Now, what are all the steps have you taken for you to experience success in that field? Let's say you started taking a diet. Yes, Ma, success. Make success as a habit. That's very true. So now, Ma Mary, so now understand. So now you have taken various steps for you to experience a breakthrough in the health dimension. Let's say you started taking a diet, you are doing yoga every day, you are doing meditation every day, you are doing healing every day, you are doing power manifestation every day, you are attending satsang, darshan every day. All these things are you doing, but still you're not experiencing a success in that field. That means all of us need to understand that whatever lifestyle which you are living, you have not made it as a habit in your life. You have not made it as a very lifestyle in your life. The key for you to experience success is make it as a habit. Make it as a lifestyle for us. So, Ma Mihri, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Katrina, I understand. It is not that your will is not powerful enough. It's just that you are not able to hold that will again and again and again. So that your intention for manifesting it is there. I'm not saying that none of you are not having the intention. All you just need to have is will persistence and intensity. When intention is being created, have the same intensity every single day. Have the same intensity so that you will manifest whatever you want in your life. Okay. Let me give my own example for this. Okay. From the age of 6 till I was 17, almost you can say like 11 years of my life, I've been suffering from a very bad asthma. Basically, like even to go to a certain area where it's very dusty, even if it's little dusty also, I immediately get the asthma attack. So, because of that, I have been taking a lot of medications for it, but still I'm not able to see a results. I'm not able to see actual healing happening from it. Swamiji gave blessings many times also, but I'm not experiencing the full healing. But like for a while, it's healed. Again, it's coming again. It's becoming a repetitive problem which I'm experiencing. One day, Swamiji says very beautiful in satsang, all the medicines which you're taking in your life, it's nothing but toxins which is getting into. All these chemicals which you're having are nothing but toxins. You need to detox all your toxins so you can have a healthy organic body. So, and as Swamiji says that whenever toxins go into your body, it is because of the toxins only which is responsible for you to experience disease in your life. So, I'm like, okay, I'm understanding this Swamiji, but I'm not experiencing complete health in that field. I'm not experiencing healing completely. What should I do? And I know all of us want like, just tell me straightforwardly what is it. So I was just talking to myself. Swamiji said, this powerful concept really clicked with me. So I was just talking to myself again and again and again. Then I understood. I had a conscious will. After 5 days, I just dropped that will. Again, if I get the asthma attack, again I'll make a new will. For 5 days I'll keep, and after that I'll drop the will. This is how the pattern. Basically, there was no intensity in manifesting the intention which I wanted. Then one day I just decided, here out of my own, from my consciousness, I decided, hereafter, I'm declaring completion with this problem. I'm declaring I'm having a yogic body. My lungs are strong enough. It's been almost 1 year. No sign of asthma has ever come to me from then on. From then on, no sign at all. So understand one thing. Anything you want to manifest in your life, have the intention, have the will persistence, and have the intensity. Again and again and again, have the same intensity. Like the first time when you want to manifest the intention, how intense you were in manifesting the intention. Have that same strong intensity again and again and again. You will see, you'll be able to manifest it. So, Ma Mehri, Ma Virupaksha, and Ma Katrina. Now, understand what that song is saying. Make a conscious will. When you make a conscious will, your consciousness gives you the power, gives you the intelligence to solve all the problems in your life. Swamiji is not just mentioning about the field of health alone. Even the field of even the science of politics also, Swamiji is saying use this. It will help you. Means this technique, the moment you make a conscious will, it will give you the energy, knowledge, everything you need for you to manifest that intention. All participants understanding? Now, with this powerful cognition that we got from this session, that all the best things which are happening in your life, it is because of your consciousness. Your consciousness gives the energy, will, gives the intensity to your intra organs, and all the way to your internal organs, and all the way to your body, to the situation which you're experiencing in your life. Now, with the same powerful cognition, let us enter into manifesting the powers. So today, throughout the whole day, all of you were manifesting various different levels of remote vision. In this round, you'll be manifesting the power of remote vision, where we'll be scanning and describing the living room. So all participants understanding, Ma Anindeshwari, Ma Istek, Ma Mihri. You'll be manifesting this power of describing the living room. Understand one thing. Just have the conscious will. When you have made the conscious decision, Swamiji will give you the power. He'll show you the way. He'll give you the intelligence, energy, knowledge for you to manifest solutions in your life. Okay. So now I request all participants. So you'll be now manifesting the power of remote vision, where you'll be describing, scanning the details of the living room. Now, I request all participants to partner up with each other. Ma Mehri, are you understanding, Ma? Now, whatever sickness you're experiencing, now make a conscious decision. Talk to your body. Talk to your consciousness. Talk to Swamiji. Swamiji is nothing but a representation of your consciousness. Talk to him. That's wonderful, Ma. So now, yes, Ma Mary, talk to your consciousness. Talk to your Swamiji. I'm 100% so sure, Ma, when you make a conscious decision, immediately all the problems which you're experiencing in your life, all the diseases which you're experiencing, Swamiji will give you a breakthrough, Ma. He will not just heal your problem alone. He'll give you a yogic body also, so that you can experience a young yogic body. He will not just relieve you from the disease. He'll give you the power to experience a yogic body and a healthy lifestyle. Yes, Ma Katrina, you can partner up with Ma Mary. So now, I request all participants. Now, one of you can be Nityas and Anandas. Okay. Yes, Ma Mary. Yes. So now all the participants. One of you can be Nitya and other can be Anandas. Now, I request all Nityas to give your bedroom, or you can give a living room of any of the house which you want your Ananda partner to scan. And at the same time, I request all the Anandas also to give a living room for your Nitya partner to scan. For example, the Nitya can say, scan my living room, scan the living room which I'm living, which I'm staying right, scan the living room of the house which I'm staying right now. Or you can give any house also which you're very familiar of the living room. Yes. So now I can see all participants are partnering up. That's wonderful. Okay. Ma Katrina, you can partner up with my Elizabeth Ma. Or with any of the participants. Or you can partner with Ma Virupaksha, anyone, Ma. Yes. So now, I now request both Nityas and Anandas. Now, declare you are Paramashiva. Out of my conscious decision, out of my will persistence, I am going to be manifesting this power. And I am going to manifest results in manifesting this power. As Swamiji says very beautifully, if you want to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, it manifests from the being, it manifests from the oneness. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye, declare from your very consciousness will, through this power, all the problems which I'm experiencing in my life, I'm going to give a breakthrough to it. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, the same space of oneness with Swamiji. Scan what? Scan the living room of your partner. Ma Virupaksha, the Sankalpa is your conscious decision. Make a will out of your consciousness. From the space of Paramashiva, from the space that you are Swamiji, in that oneness, declare a conscious will, a conscious decision which you want to manifest. That consciousness will give you the energy, intelligence, knowledge, solution, will give you the way for you to solve all the problems in your life and give you a breakthrough in that field. Ma Virupaksha, are you understanding, Ma? So now request all participants remain in the same space. Scan the living room of your respective partner. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Okay. I now all the participants to relax and verify all the answers which Swamiji has revealed to you. All the Nityas and Anandas, I request both of you to start revealing the answer, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. And the Nityas and Anandas can start verifying the answers. Request all participants to relax. You can start verifying your answers. Whatever Swamiji has revealed you exactly as detailed, say it to your partner. For example, if Swamiji showed you the living room pink color, baby pink color, say exactly. I was saying Swamiji revealed to me that it's a baby pink color living room. Be as detailed as possible on whatever Swamiji is showing you. I can see many of the participants are starting to verify the answers. That's wonderful. And once all participants, you're done verifying your answers, I request to post your experience, your powerful cognitions, your understandings, your clicks, your experience which you got from this beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on Tantra in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. And you can also post your experiences, how this powerful cognition, how this conscious decision which you have made is going to manifest all the best things you want, all the breakthroughs you want in your life. You can also post your declarations also in the Paramashivoham Facebook, in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Yes, so now I request all participants to post how was your experience and during the manifestation. Vishri, I can see very actively all of you are doing the power. That's wonderful. So understand one thing. Now, all the problems, all the situations, all the pains that you're having in your life, decide consciously from your consciousness. Decide, I am going to manifest a solution. I'm going to have a breakthrough in all the field which I'm experiencing a problem in my life. When you make a conscious decision, naturally, as all of us learned that your intention is enough to create a trigger. It triggers the very cosmos itself. When you create the strong sankalpa, when you create the strong intention out of your consciousness to manifest a breakthrough in your life, anything which is impossible will become possible. You will see just by creating this one intention alone and have the intensity for manifesting intention, just by these alone, you will see, you will experience a tremendous breakthroughs in your life. Not just in physical alone. People around you also will experience breakthrough. You'll be able to cause other people's reality also. All you just need to understand is that let me make all the decisions out of my consciousness. That's it. As Swamiji says very beautifully, all the diseases, all the bad things which are happening in our life comes from body to the internal organs, to the intra-organs, and to your consciousness. And all the good things, all the possibilities which you're having in your life, it comes from your consciousness to your intra-organs, to your internal organs, and last to your body. So, when you make a conscious decision, not just physical alone, physical level alone, you're going to be benefited. In your psychological level also, you're going to be benefited. In your physiological level also, you're going to be benefited. The neurological, in your conscious level, not just yourself alone. For the other person also, you'll know how to cause their reality. Just out of your Satya Sankalpa. Just making the decision out of your consciousness. If you feel you're not manifesting the desire, if you feel if you feel that you have stuck in manifesting the thing, just understand that you just need to make that intention as a habit. As Swamiji says very beautifully, success is a habit. When you make this as your lifestyle, when you make what you're doing, all your actions that you're taking as your lifestyle, immediately you'll experience success. Because when making it your lifestyle, that means you're taking decision out of your pure consciousness. When you make the decision out of your pure consciousness, immediately you'll experience success in your life. Immediately you'll experience breakthroughs in your life. Okay. We'll be now moving ahead to one of the most interesting segments, where we'll be learning about the 56 matrikas which Paramashiva has revealed in the Tantra. We'll be directly listening this revelation from Swamiji. You'll be understanding what exactly are this, what is a matrika and what are these 56 matrikas, and how you can use these 56 matrikas in your life, and how these 56 matrikas are going to help you in manifesting what do you want in your life.
Same pattern leads to same disease in all persons. It's a very standard. I can give you like a diagnosis method itself. At least there are absolutely truth, 100% truth, no exemption. That kind of a clear description, the Hindu Materia Medica and the Hindu diagnosis method describes at least 400 pattern, 400 diseases. Very 100% sure this pattern leads to this disease in all persons, all 100% of the human beings. It doesn't change like that. There are 400 descriptions in Hindu diagnosis method. The original book is in Sanskrit and I have Tamil and English, both translations. Major patterns, OCD, and the disease it leads to is same in all human. It's actually the DNA of Mars. It's called, in English I don't know the word, in Tamil we call it Pavaram. In English coral, I think English it's called coral. The pure coral, CORAL. It is a DNA of Mangala Graha. The Mangala is called Mars in English. In Sanskrit we call him Mangala, and Angaraga. He is so big. He converts everything into Mangala, auspiciousness. He makes everything into auspicious. So during specific initiations, actually I am going to initiate all of you into this Mangalatva, auspicious now, auspicious energy, auspiciousness. That's why I am wearing the coral, Mangala. I am going to give you the 54 Matrukakshara initiation, bringing the Paramashiva's DNA through the planets and 54 sounds. Actually 56. 54 is known to human beings. Only for Devatas, the other two is known. So 56 sounds. We call it Matruka, Akshara Matruka. Going to use the 54 sound energy. I can say that 56, 2, which is known to Devatas also, is going to be used. 56 sound energy and auspiciousness, life positivity. You will all feel intensely, romantically and sexually active and alive now, because all auspiciousness, body experiences as romance and intense sexual energy. The whole body will feel that intense auspiciousness with this initiation. Whole life will feel very romantic and pleasant, and that bliss body, your bliss body will start manifesting. Many of you, when you are about to get the result of your hard work, you just break the whole thing. You know that 99% of the work is done. Within next 2 days or 3 days, the 100% is going to be done. It's like you are going to sign the deal. It may be buying a house or marriage or some relationship or some business success or some relationship with your team, or even things related to your family or team or teamily, sometimes even your relationship with me. You know you are in the last leg and you purposely break it. In Tamil we have a proverb, Venna Terandu Varumbodhu Thaliya Odaikirathu. Means you churn the butter. You know the butter has come. Before you collect that butter, you break the pot. You knowingly do it. Many times you know. It is about to happen, but you break. How many of you understand you have that pattern? It's like a compulsive behavior. When your Muladhara, root center, tastes Paramashiva, you feel in your muscle memory orgasm. In your biomemory, extreme romance. In your bioenergy, high Kundalini Shakti. There are 56 primordial Moola Shabda. Moola Shabda means primordial sound, which is the foundation of Panini and the whole Sanskrit grammar. Listen. Mangala, life positivity, always enters into you as a romance and cosmic orgasm, as a sex energy. That's why I am wearing the pearl, DNA of moon, Chandra, and coral, DNA of Mangala, Mars. I'll bring Paramashivas through the planets, put it inside your Muladhara chakra. It will do so much auspiciousness. I tell you, First, it will break that self-sabotaging pattern. How? The compulsive behavior of breaking your own life when things are exactly on 99th%. You will do everything. The 100%, that last is going to happen. Tomorrow you are going to sign and today you will break it. Knowingly. That self-sabotaging pattern gets removed when Mangala, the Mars energy, manifests in you. Mars energy manifests in you when Paramashiva's DNA is put in your root chakra, Mooladhara chakra. Which planet does self-sabotaging? Rahu does it. Rahu is the reason for that. If you worship Rahu, you will bless and you will tell, okay, I will not do that for you. You enjoy Guru and Shukra. Paramashiva beautifully says, in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script, another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Let me introduce the science, this process, now which we are going to do. The exact 16 sounds which awakens this same lines into your brain, in your cognition, which makes that 42 powers awaken. I'm going to use those 16 sounds and literally program your biomemory and muscle memory with those 16 sounds. See, all this, the traditional dress, ashram dress, it is all directly helping you to support the process. So, the weight both should sit only on the left shoulder. It should right shoulder. If it sits on the shoulder, body heat will increase tremendously. Your lungs will, if it sits on the left shoulder, lungs won't feel suffocated. It will calm. itself cool. And especially that that Vaishnavite structure of worshipping and all that is completely that. See, Vishnu, because he's in the everything related to Vishnu will be cool. See, not to catch cold. Shiva, the whole thing is cool. That KAILASA, everything, but he very active heat. That's why Baal will cool. The whole thing is related to this. Let me restrict myself only to this. Let me not get into the whole thing. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. So you do not need to presume you need to be very silent, peaceful, meditating. You don't have to presume any of that. You don't have to imagine any of that. I am making it very clear. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. I am only expecting cooperation from your body. Means sit holding the yantra, don't scratch yourself, don't hurt yourself, like that housekeeping kind of level. That level cooperation only I am expecting from you. Nothing more than that. If at all I expect any cooperation, it is all just simple housekeeping level, which you can physically do, which you can do it using your body. Nothing else is required. So you do not have to have any stress. I free you from all psychological demand. No psychological demand. And just be free. You are going to be spending some time sitting, like when you spend time rarely seeing the sunset, or sitting in your rose garden, or just sitting with the books, not even reading, seeing pictures. Now that is one of my hobby. I have beautiful photographic books of all the temples. Lot of temples, pictorial books. I'll be sitting and watching all those temples. So how you casually spend? I tell you, if you have your own library and your own garden, you have everything you need. The garden which you love, where you spend time, and the library which you love, where you spend time. So how you spend time there? Like that, just sit. You don't have to plan. And if you are tensed, okay, be tensed. If you are relaxed, okay, be relaxed. I am not expecting any psychological cooperation from you. And you don't have to presume that you are supposed to be in any specific way. When I am chanting those 16 syllables, you may feel the shooting pains in the body, which will be getting released. It's like the hot flash kind of a thing. But it will not give you any suffering. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. If you are having knee pain, suddenly you will see in the knee hot flash kind of a thing. A kind of a needle entering or that kind of feelings, but it will disappear immediately. These 16 sounds, they are not even a described syllable. Please understand, it is not like a A, B. It is not like a defined separate letters. It will be like a So it may be sometimes like a mixture of A and E off. So it is a 16 sound, not 16 syllable actually. That's the truth. It's a 16 sound, not 16 syllable. So those sounds I am going to use very intensely. Those 16 sounds form the basis of your cognition. Listen. Your cognition of love, joy, insecurity, bliss, fear, good, bad, right, wrong, all that starts in your cognition. You see that all the things you cognize get triggered in your cognition with these 16 sounds. For example, anything you experience in your life, good, bad, world, large, small, anything, it has to get triggered in your cognition, in your inner space. It should get triggered. For example, the moment that I utter the sound tiger, immediately some kind of a fear, mixed fear with insecurity, those all that gets triggered the moment that form is triggered by this sound. So everything in your life gets triggered in your inner space only from this 16 sound. The mixture of this 16 sound is the source of all cognition in your life. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? So, I may be just cutting into many of your pains, pleasures, good, bad, right, wrong, into many of those things. Number 1, Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep it is there. That is why after sleep when you come out you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma. Listen. Listen to this 3 statement. This 3 only you need to remember. Which is there in me, which I don't need to remember. First. Which I cannot forget, even if I want. Third. That only remembers everything. which is there in all of us always. How many of you are able to understand? With how many of you it clicks? Yes? Yes. Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, raise your hand. This is exactly Arunachala. Remember that which cannot be remembered, cannot be forgotten, that only remembers everything. That is what is cognition. That is what is cognition. It is not faith. It is not belief. It is not idea. It just clicks. Sit and try to understand this. Yes, there is something in me. I don't need to remember. And I can't forget. And that only remembers me. Remembers everything. That is what is Arunachala. That is what is Paramatman. That is what is Parabrahman. That is what is Paramashiva. That is what is Parampurul. That is what is Paramashakti. That is what is Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, Paramashakti, Paramatma, Paramaguru. Sitting in that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Brahma Dhyanam. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I have also implanted the Bija mantras, all the 54 sounds. Some of the Sanskrit scholars may think, oh, it's only 51, some 52. What does he mean by 54? Please understand. Many people think Sanskrit has only 51 akshara. Some say no, it is 52. But I tell you 54. There are 54 bijas, powerful seed syllables. I have embedded them into this Mahavagya and has manifested the various versions of Mahavagya, which I will be sharing with all of you in further satsangs, like Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When the Devi Bija, Parashakti Bija is embedded, Om Hrim Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When Ganapati Bija is embedded, Om Gham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with each bija mantra, this Mahavagya can manifest various different powers intensely, immediately, just with the Mahapranava Om. It can manifest everything with the specific bijas. It can manifest those specific manifestations immediately. So sannyasa, purifying everything. Actually exactly that nya dhatu means flowing with the cosmos. Nyaya. So from that dhatu only that nyasa evolves. Flowing with the cosmic Shakti is nyasa. Nya means then from that only the jnana dhatu and the nyaya. The whole thing evolves from that. Flowing with the ultimate. Now let me talk about this connection between integrity and sound. Matruka. See, the sounds you constantly create decides your existence. Deha means in which you feel your astitva is deha. It is not that you always feel your existence in this deha. While you are in the dream, in which body you feel your existence? That is your deha. In my case, I always feel my existence in my divinity. That is why it is Divya Deha. Divya Deha, constantly staying in this Deha, makes this as Divya Deha. So your existence is the words you use within you. Now, teaching you to use powerful words within you is integrity. When I am teaching you to use powerful words within you, I am stopping all the pollution of Ganga. When I am installing these mantras into your body, I am just sending a heavy rain and flushing the whole Ganga of the past pollutions. Clear? When you think with Agama software, anything you think will go on becoming reality, because the Ashtakanma Shaktis will start manifesting in you. Actually, today I gave a thorough compilation. Start as Vedanti, grow as Shaivagami, conclude as Shaktagami. I'll now intensely initiate all of you and infuse Paramashiva Shakti, the Devi energy, powerful feminine energy. Listen. Listen to this 5 initiation. 1. Life is all about Shakti, power, energy. Poor, mediocre, cheap, Ignorant human beings think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. But only a light, royal, enlightened, great beings know life is all about Shakti, power, energy, not about good, bad, right, wrong. I am not saying you should be bad, but I am making it very clear. Cosmos functions based on energy, Shakti. So if you want anything, it can be only from Shakti, power, energy. If you know how to receive and infuse that energy into your sankalpas, your vision, your want, your need, you will simply manifest it. Mediocre minds, mediocre people, ignorant people think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. The whole equation, right and wrong, good and bad, the whole idea, good and bad, right and wrong, and all the conclusions you come to based on good and bad, right and wrong, the whole thing is false, shit. Use any word you want after this. You can use all these words, faltu, false, fake, shit, whatever words you want. Be very clear. Life is all about Shakti or no Shakti, not good or bad. Neither you get something because you are good, nor you lose something you are. What you want, you achieve when you manifest Shakti. You lose when you don't manifest Shakti. Understand, I am giving you the royal principle of cosmos, royal principle of life. First truth, first initiation. Life is all about Shakti. Second initiation. You have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. You can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking them out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food if he or she takes, like a lion eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh for you to eat, it's wrong. You may think giving a burger is a great good deed. No, cosmically it is wrong. Your good and bad will have maturity only when Shakti is infused in your system. So understand, life is all about Shakti, power, not about good, bad, right, wrong, as you understand. So when you infuse energy in you, you will have the matured, cosmically matured, good, bad, right, wrong, clarity, knowledge, buddhi, intelligence. Fourth action. This cosmic power, Shakti, is a mother from which you are flowering. So she is easily available the moment you ask her to manifest in you. So call her, tell her, these are all the things I want. Please start manifesting you in me. That's all. This is the fourth initiation. Fifth, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, now Paramashiva Shakti will be manifesting. Type whatever prayer you want to ask from Paramashiva Shakti. Whatever you want to talk to her, you can type as a direct message. Now Paramashiva Shakti, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti will manifest now. Om, 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 Om.
Yes, that was a powerful initiation. Swamiji initiated all of us into the 56 Akshara Matrikas. I can see many of you posted in the chat saying, Ma Virupaksha has posted, please bless me with a body of 16, excellent memory, my family opening up to Swamiji and living close to Swamiji till the end of this life. I'm back in Gurukul. That's wonderful, Ma. So understand what Swamiji says of this 56 Akshara Matrikas. These 56 Akshara Matrikas, as Swamiji revealed, Matrika means what? Ma, usually in Hinduism, we refer calling a woman, female, as Ma. Matrika means it's actually a divine mother. So these 56 Matrikas, which Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us during the darshan, is nothing but the 56 syllables of the divine mother. Not just the divine mother alone, Shakti. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the 52 syllables of Sanskrit and the whole Sanskrit language can be reduced to the Omkara. Omkara is nothing but the sound of Om. The whole Omkara can be reduced to the center sound. The Omkara has the A, U, Om. When you put A, U, it becomes O and Im. So you can see these three syllables makes the Om sound, the Pranava mantra, the Omkara sound. It can be reduced to the center sound of U, the center vibration. By you centering yourself in the center vibration, you can just go beyond the language, the verbalization. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the 56 matrikas, these are the sacred syllables. Sound. Sound is always associated to verbalization. You can see in Swamiji's own life, Swamiji was initiated into the Shakta tradition, the Devi worshipping tradition. Shaktas are the people who worship Devi, who see the ultimate through Devi. Shaivets are the one who see the ultimate through Paramashiva. Vaishnavits are the one who see the whole ultimate, who sees the ultimate through Parandama, Mahavishnu. So Shaktas are the people who see Devi as the ultimate for everything, as the Parama. So Swamiji was initiated. He was initiated into the Shakta tradition, the Devi worshipping tradition, by Sri Tiruchi Mahaswamigal, and blessed with this framed Devi Rajarajeshwari photograph, which is still with Swamiji. As you can see, the beautiful Devi picture of Devi Rajarajeshwari. This is the exact frame which Tiruchi Mahaswamigal has given it to Swamiji. And this photo frame is still with Swamiji, and Swamiji is still doing puja to it. As Swamiji sees, this is how Swamiji connected to Mother, connected to Rajarajeshwari through this photograph. Now, I request all participants to take your pen and paper, do this exercise very sincerely. As Swamiji says very beautifully, just by playing with the sounds itself, you can manifest not just what you want, the best of what you want, and going beyond your desires. So everyone understanding? Not just what your desires you want to manifest, but the best of your desires. And going beyond the desires, just through this 56 aksharas, this 54 akshara matrikas alone can make you experience that. So now, I request all participants to go on penning down all the ideas, thought currents, including anger, jealousy, violence, feeling not received enough, you have gathered about the physical pleasure and sex. For example, the problem with lust and sex is that They have been magnified and imagined to be much more than what they are because of suppression. As Swamiji says very beautifully, sex is made out to be much more than what it is. There starts the whole problem. It has contaminated. It has been contaminated to a great extent by the media. So understand one thing, as Swamiji says very beautifully, as the act of sex is being contaminated by all the ideas which the media has been speaking about. But it is not that. It has just been exaggerated because of separation. Now, I request all participants to write down, pen down, sit with yourself, talk to yourself and ask. Write down all the ideas, thought currents, including anger, jealousy, violence, the feeling of suppression, the feeling of not received enough that you have gathered about the physical pleasure which you have. So I request all participants to start writing down. Write down all the ideas, any emotions which you have related to your body and to your pleasures. Pen down all the emotions which is coming out, such as powerlessness, fear, greed, jealousy, anger, feeling of suppression, feeling of being deprived, whatever emotion comes, start writing it down. I request all participants, if you're having any doubts, any questions, any clarification which you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Ma Katrina, you're saying it's painful to think about these emotions. Release that pain. Swamiji says very beautifully, one of the ways you can actually relieve yourself from this emotion is by writing. You may not be able to convey this emotion to other persons. You may not be able to live with it. The best way you can immediately reveal yourself that pain and emotion is through writing, because you are writing from the context that I am relieving myself from this pain. My Katrina, are you understanding now? Now, whatever emotions which is arising in you right now, do not suppress it, ma. Take it out. If you're feeling anger, if you feel like crying, Do not suppress yourself. Bring it out. Express yourself. All of you are sitting in the breathing space of Swamiji. So do not worry. If emotions are arising in you while doing this exercise, do not suppress it. Please let it out. Express yourself. Swamiji will be healing all of us, not just in physical layer alone, psychological level. In every level, Swamiji is going to heal us. So, Ma Katrina, whatever emotion is coming out, Ma, do not suppress it. Just let it out and you continue writing, Ma. You will see, by writing it out, you will feel much relieved of yourself. You feel as if a big chunk which has been sitting in your system has been taken out, Ma. Okay. Now, all of you have written down all the emotions, your ideas, the thought currents, which you have gathered about your physical pleasures and about your body. Let us now move to the next step. So now, understand one thing. The only way you can remove all these emotions which you're having is through writing. That's why most of the completion exercises with Swamiji is revealed based on write it out. So that you can relieve yourself of the pain, the emotion which you're suffering, which you're experiencing of the particular situation in your life. Now, I request all participants, spend the next few minutes to bring peace within yourself. You just need to identify what gives you peace. You just need to identify what you feel, and that's it. As Swamiji says very beautifully, just by deciding to do completion, just by deciding to take one step towards completion, that is enough to complete you all the problems, all the pains which you're suffering in your life. Now, all of you have written down your pains, your thought currents, your ideas which you have about your body and your pleasures. Now, spend time with yourself and bring peace within your mind. You can do anything such as unclutching, or you can talk to your Swamiji, or you can just unclutch immediately, or just declare completion, enter the blissful state, anything which gives you peace. Go to that state. Because what Swamiji says, all you just need to know how to identify what you feel about it. That's it. The moment you identify what you feel about it, immediately you'll even know how to complete with that feeling. For example, if you're feeling angry about one particular situation, you've identified the anger is the emotion which is coming out from you, which is triggering from you. You'll even know the solution. Swamiji will also reveal you the solution. Swamiji will even reveal you of the solution which you can complete with the emotion, not just the emotion, also with the pattern, with the incident which is triggering you to experience that emotion. Just declare completion with whatever emotions, pain you're suffering in your life. Well, if you're deciding not to complete, then how long are you willing to carry this emotion in you? You will see any situation which is relating to this thought current will just trigger the same emotion in you again and again and again. If you decide to do completion now, just declaring, I'm completing with this. Now, whatever emotion which is arising in me, let it come out. Let me not suppress it. I am declaring completion with it. When you declare completion, you will see all the pains, suffering, emotion which you're feeling about your body starts relieving you. Immediately it starts going away from you. It starts dissolving in your completion space. With this beautiful which we got from this 56 Akshara Matrikas, as Swamiji says very beautifully, these 56 Akshara Matrikas are nothing but completion syllables. When you decide to do completion, as Swamiji says, just by saying that Om, Pranava mantra alone is enough for you to experience states of completion, because the whole universe, the whole sound, it has started, it is being created from the idea of completion. Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashyate. Everything starts from completion, ends with completion. Everything is taken out from completion and dissolves back into completion. And everything stays in completion and rests in completion. Completion is completion is completion. That is the power of completion. Okay. Mahapurusha, you're saying that you said to bring peace in that peace space. The emotions are not there about the body. See, Ma. Okay. So now you have written all the emotions which you have got, no, Ma. Now all the emotions which you have written, just declare completion. In the peace space which you are in, declare completion. From the lens of peace, from the lens of completion, look at all the problems, all the thought currents which you're having, and just declare completion. Ma Purusha, you understanding, Ma? Okay. Now, with this space of pure completion and peace, let us start doing the power manifestation. Not from length, Ma, but from depth. Length is all the sound, all the emotions, all the verbalizations, all the ideas which you're having. Breadth is all the emotions, visualizations which you're having about that problem. And depth is all the sufferings which you're experiencing. When you declare completion, when you bring completion from the depth level, naturally, length and breadth becomes redundant. Bring completion, bring the space of peace from the depth dimension. Yes. So with this beautiful space, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So now, as all of you were manifesting the power of remote vision, but this is going to be a little different. All of you will be scanning your partner's house, particular to your living room, kitchen, bedroom. Okay.